think I got everything set up. Hello, chat. It's me, Egg. I gotta let everyone know I'm live, but hello. Give me a minute. I need to let everyone know I'm live. Hope you all have been well. I just realized I entirely fucked up the thumbnail. It's fine. We're just gonna roll with it. I pretend it was on purpose. Anyway, I hope everyone's doing well. Also, if you guys noticed me say we were having a conversation. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope y'all are able to enjoy yourselves. I hope you guys enjoyed today's shenanigans. I am very sleepy. That's because I accidentally fucked up my sleep schedule, so I'm trying to fix it. Which is partially why I'm streaming. This is my attempt at fixing my sleep schedule. Will I be able to? Who the fuck knows? Also, I went to UbuCon. It was really fun. Thank you to those of you who came and said hi to me. I know some people came and said hi. It was really fun. I actually got to meet someone from the con, from TwitchCon at UbuCon, so that was fun. I very much enjoyed my experience at the con. And someone made fan art of me, and I was really happy. I'm still very happy about it. I didn't expect people to make me fan art. But yeah, I enjoyed myself at the con. I'm glad I got to host a panel about VTubing and like how to become a VTuber. I feel like it does help people out a little bit, being able to explain the intricacies of VTubing and like how VTubing works. I feel like it helps it helps with people's anxiety too, because I know a lot of people like get anxious because they don't know where to start. I'm writing my little alt text for my thumbnail. But yeah, I enjoyed the con a lot. It was really fun. I got to make a lot of friends. I also like got to meet some really cool people at the con. I found out there's someone at the con that might be able to make a custom jacket I want to get made for a cosplay of Cryptid. And I'm really excited because I want to work with them on that. And if I can actually like get something like that put together, that'd be like amazing. Because one of my goals is to cosplay Cryptid. Not the current design Cryptid. There is a upcoming design of Cryptid based on the choices y'all have made from previous like lore streams. And I want to cosplay it. Like I want to walk around actually being like her. Because I think it'd be really, really fun. But I struggled like trying to get the cosplay put together because every time like I went to someone about like, hey, could you make this for me? A lot of places are like, oh, like we can only do like the front or the back. We can't do wraparound designs. and it's a wraparound design, right? So I struggled to find anyone who was willing to do the design, and now I think I finally have found someone who can essentially do it. So I'm very, very excited for that, because like that means I keep fucking this up. That means I can get it made, and it would be embroidered instead of screen printed, which means it's gonna last a lot better, which I like, because, you know, if this is gonna be something for a cosplay that I'm gonna be regularly wearing, like, I want the pieces to last. So I'm very, very, very excited for that. I think it's gonna be really fun. We got irons in the fire, chat. Irons in the fire. Also, I accidentally fucked up the thumbnail for today, but I was like, I do not care. I was like, fuck it, we ball. Yeah, I'm very excited. I think you're gonna have a good time tonight. Ooh. Hello, Commodore. Why did you... Of course you injure me the instant you show up. I'm just telling chat how the con went. I explained to people how to become VTubers, and it was really fun. I'm very glad I got to do that, and I got to tell people about VTubers. Self-care check. Alright, let me do my self-care check. There we go. I popped my shoulders. Let me grab my water. Also, a fun fact about where I live currently. There's now mushrooms growing in my bathroom. And I don't know what to do about that. I know, like, I could probably clear them out. I just don't know how. Clear them out. That makes sense. Like, I'm pretty sure they are coming from behind the shower itself, and for me to get back there and like uproot that whole shit, I would have to redo the entire shower. There's no way I can do that. So I need to figure out how to patch the hole that they are coming through that's in the wall. But I've never, it's a repair that a repair project that I've never done before. So I'm just like, okay, this is new territory. Hopefully I can figure it out. Yeah. So that's a thing now that's happening. I'm trying to figure out what else I could talk about that has happened. Need to get you the hell out there. Yeah. I want to see. That's why I asked in my server. I was like, hey, has anyone done like actually, Commodore, you mentioned you've done stuff before. Let me send you a photo of what I'm talking about. So there is so my camera is not the best. I do have a photo of it. Let me show chat. I just noticed it popping up. And I know it's either like mold or mushrooms, because that area where the black is, where it looks like grime, that wasn't there before. Like, we had because I clean the bathroom often. That area had been scrubbed before. This just showed up, I think, like sometime over the weekend. Because when I came back from the con was when I noticed it. And I was like, oh, that's concerning. I have a photo of it. And the problem is that the wall is very crumbly. So patching, here we go. Hold on, let me grab a better photo. Let me make the photo bigger for chat. So you see that right there? That black stuff? That black stuff was not there. Last time I cleaned the bathroom was like, I think Friday. Yeah, it was Friday. I noticed that Sunday. And I know I cleaned that corner because part of that wall had fallen on the ground. And so I was trying to like scrub that area and clean up where the wall had fallen. And that stuff just showed up. Because at first I thought it was soap scum. But I was like, wait, it's only been a few days. There's no way soap scum buildup would show up that fast. And you can't see it very well in the photo, but they have little caps. So I think it's like a mix of mold and mushrooms, or it's like just mushrooms. I don't know. And it's really hard because the wall in the bathroom is very, like I said, very crumbly. The paint's peeling, stuff like that. You can kind of see on the bottom, like, where the wall is kind of very crumbly, right? And so I don't know how to patch it in a way where it will hold, if that makes sense. So I need to find someone who does know how to do that, who could tell me how to, or like show me a useful video, because I'm not sure like what materials I should be looking for, or like what kind of repair job I have to do. Because I'm afraid if I do because I've done stuff before where I've put Flex Seal there, or I've put like caulk there, but if the wall would fall apart, essentially where I put it. So I'm like, okay, I need something that's not gonna make the wall do that, basically. And it has to be something that has to be at least somewhat waterproof, or something I can put on it that's waterproof, because that's the wall that's connected to the shower. So water is gonna hit that spot. Oh yeah, there's a mushroom in my closet already. Like, I got a mushroom up in my closet that's been there since I moved in. This is the first time I've seen it happen in another room. The one in my closet, I've just kind of ignored. It hasn't grown, and I think it's dead, honestly. And it's on the ceiling. That one, I've just lived with. I don't put anything in that part of the closet. It hasn't grown or anything, so that's a mushroom I've not fucked with, because I did not want it to explode and send spores everywhere. I don't even, like, use the closet at this point. But the mushroom you will love and accept no matter what, so it can come out of the closet. I don't think that's gonna work. Fungicide? Can I just use, like, any fungicide? Or is there, like, specific fungicide I should buy? Actually, is there cat safe fungicide? Cat safe fungicide, yes, that's what I want to look for. Only because I don't trust the cats to not try to fuck with it. And I can keep them out of the bathroom, it wouldn't be hard. The cats like to fuck with shit. But I usually just keep them out of the bathroom when I'm cleaning. I keep them wherever I'm cleaning. I usually close the door so they can't get in. And it sucks because they know they can't go in there, so they're like, "Ooh, what's in there?" And I'm like, "Bro, you know you shouldn't be there." Okay, I found something that's safe for cats. That is surprisingly cheaper than I thought it'd be. Hell yeah. And it's ready to spray, I don't have to mix it. I'm going to acquire that. Oh, well, why is it not giving me my head pads? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna get my hands on this fungicide. I'll use that for the one in my closet too. Stopped in, say hi before I go to work. I hope work goes well. Don't die. Be safe. Thankfully, the mushroom that's in the ceiling there's not a hole. It's just like on the ceiling. I've noticed moisture around it though. So I'm not sure if it's coming from the attic. I don't know what like I just noticed it one day. I was like, what the fuck? As for patching that hole, that is beyond a simple patch. Fuck, okay. I gotta figure out a way then to cover it so moisture can't make it pop back up again, I'm guessing. So yeah, that's the fun. That's what I'm dealing with now. As a second mushroom in the house. The one in the closet, like a while back when I saw it, I literally like took putty and put it around the ring of like a Tupperware like plastic bowl that like none of us used because it was like really old and we couldn't find a lid, and I just stuck that over where it is. And that's essentially how I was because I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do about the one in my ceiling because I was like, oh well, like I could probably take care of it, but then I realized like, oh shit, I've never dealt with mushrooms before in my life. Give me a picture of the whole of a good looking surrounding area. Okay, give me a hot minute. I will go take a photo for you, and I'll send it to you on Discord. I got a photo. Ooh. Okay, so Commodore, I'm gonna send you this photo. To the right is the shower, like where the shower door is. So in case you're wondering what that is.
Pissing all by yourself, Ham?
Milo.
Well, that is helping me with the mushroom in my bathroom. So I was showing them a photo of it, and they're helping me out.
Doing better than I was. I just gave up. Could not work it out.
There is pet safe fungicide I can buy, and I'm betting I can use that on the one in my closet too. Because I didn't know what to do about the one in my closet because I was afraid if I try to like fuck with it, it would like release spores. But I think the one in my closet's also dead just because it's never like grown or developed past what I noticed.
It might also get moldy if you leave it.
Yeah, I think. See, the problem with the one in my closet is my ceiling in my closet which is where it's coming from. Oh yeah, the white stuff that's on the ground, I promise is nothing bad. That's Diatomaceous earth. The ants were also coming from that corner, which is why I put Diatomaceous earth down to take care of them without getting the cats sick, because the cats like to go in the bathroom. They especially like to try to get into the shower for some reason, because they want to drink the water in there, and I'm like, no. So I have to always keep it closed so they can't go in there, because they're menaces. Anyway,
I found a card to make our commander deck around. When I finish that, we could do that.
Yeah, hold smaller than the first pick led me to believe. Yeah, the first pick was me just trying to get really close to show where the stuff was growing. It's like in that corner connected to the shower. But the ceiling in my closet has like a bunch of like what look like water stains. And one of them is where the mushroom's growing from. And so I'm like, oh shit. This lady. She's pretty.
Fish. She made me want to make a fish.
Imsh.
Listen. Fimsh. Activated my fish go neurons.
Yeah, like, yeah, like, so the one in my closet, I just literally, like, fucking stuck Tupperware over with putty, and I was like, okay, do not fuck with anything. Because I was paranoid it was gonna, like, explode and release spores. So that was my solution, was I'm just gonna quarantine it until I know what to do. But I'm pretty sure I can just use the same fungicide on it. But that also means I gotta be careful though, because I don't want to accidentally spray it and then it just falls back on me. I'm gonna have to like wear like a whole fucking like quarantine suit or something. I don't accidentally spray myself. Also, apparently this spray is bee safe. I like that. I can work with that.
Nice. I like when bees is respected.
I like bees. Did I tell you about the one time I woke up with a bunch of bees on me?
No, that sounds horrifying.
Oh no, they were just chilling. Apparently what happened was, like, something, I get, the queen for some reason, like, oh no, I remember what happened. Their, hive fell. And the queen apparently crawled onto me for safety, and the rest of the bees followed. And so, like, I was just like, oh. And so, I know, like, there's people in my area I can call who collect bees, like, they collect the hives, so they can, like, you know, basically protect them. So I called one of them, and I was like, hey, there's currently a bunch of bees on me. And they're like, what do you mean? And I was like, they're literally just, like, chilling on me, just buzzing, but none of them are, like, stinging me or anything. And I didn't know why. And they was like, okay, I'll let me come over real quick. And so they come over, because I was taking a nap, in the backyard. And I told them, like, yeah, come in through the side gate, because the side gate's unlocked, because I was going in and out, like, taking out garbage, like, taking out, like, dead branches and stuff, because I was working on pruning the tree we had in the backyard. So I already had the gate open, or unlocked. So he came over, and he was like, oh, the queen's on you. I'm like, the queen's on me? He's like, yeah, the queen's on you. Hold on, give me a minute. And we found where the queen was. She was just, like, chilling on my stomach, which is where the majority of the bees were hanging out. So he, like, scooped her up and the bees, and he brought like a hive that I guess you could put them in, and they followed her to the hive. And then we were trying to figure out why they did that, and we found the hive. It wasn't the tree I was pruning, but the other tree we had in the backyard was the one that had the beehive. It was the one that was, like, kind of near the back of the backyard, which is where I was taking a nap, and it looks like the branch it was on just broke right off. And I'm guessing, we were both guessing it probably was from the storms, because it was monsoon season. So we were guessing it must have just been damaged from the storm, and it just happened to fall, like, right when I was taking a nap.
Huh.
Load this up. There is a Lowe's right near me. This is perfect, Commodore. Thank you.
Cast a spell from your graveyard. I cannot steal other people's shit with this lady. Depressing.
I love stealing other people's shit.
Yeah, but this commander does not allow it.
Alright, I'm gonna...
Chat, if you want to know, it's Neodiv. Devious Diver from the Jumpstart.
That's what, and the patch kit should do the trick. Okay, sweet. That is comforting to know that this repair job will be a lot easier than I thought it would be, because I thought it was gonna be harder than that. Because I've never had to patch holes, and like the closest I've ever had to patch a hole is like nail holes. But I always just use like a little bit of what the fuck is it called? I forgot what it's called, but my grandpa had a bunch of it in like containers, and I would just like use a little bit on the wall, and then I would get the scraper, and I would just like use that to remove the excess, and I'd be set.
I don't know why I'm trying to think of it. I know I'm horrible with names.
But I've never actually had to like fix like a hole bigger than a nail hole, so I was like, how the fuck do I fix this? Perfect, because later I'm probably gonna go with my grandpa to go probably gonna go with my grandpa to go run some errands anyway later, because he wants to go get some stuff, and I was gonna tag along with him. So I'll see if he can drop me by Lowe's so I can go grab the stuff I need, and I'll order this fungicide I found online. There is a ready-to-spray fungicide that's safe for pets and safe. It also apparently works for like other stuff too, like plant rose diseases. In case I ever need it for plants, I can use this. I'll just use this, keep the cats from getting in there. Close the door so they can't roll or like go in there. Because even though it says it's safe, I don't like want them to like lick the wall, because they will lick the wall. I don't know why. The cats like to lick the walls and the floor.
Tasty?
Is a thing I regularly have to deal with because I'll be mopping. It's always they do it after I mop. I'll mop a room, and I'm like, okay, the floor is dry. We're good. I leave the room. I come back. One of the cats is licking the floor. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I grab the cat. I'm like, no, do not lick the floor.
Lassie does that with my blanket. I do not know why. Cannot possibly taste good.
They away from my feet. I'm like, stop it.
Where's cat?
Or she'll eat my hair, and I'm like, bro. Oh god, OBS disconnected.
Yeah, he's roboted out for a sec. Might have to reset shit.
It couldn't handle me talking about cats licking feet. Hello, chat. Apparently, the streaming thing did not like me talking about cats licking feet, I guess, because it decided to shit the bed.
You know how it is.
You know how it'd be on this bitch of an earth. Like, bro. Okay, let me switch to the game so in case it breaks again. But thank you, Commodore, for the tip for the tips, because that's helpful. Honestly, I thought fungicide this entire time was like a medicine, like for people. I didn't realize it was something you could just spray on mushrooms. So you actually like helped, because I did not know that. I did not know that detail. I learned something new.
Sorry.
Okay.
There are so many cards that are like specifically worded in a way that does not work with this deck. Like, exile target non-land card from a graveyard. Copy that card. You may cast the copy. That specifically does not work with the thing. I'm very annoyed.
I had to let chat know OBS did not like me talking about cats licking feet.
I don't think many things like you talking about cats licking feet.
I don't even know why the fuck she does it. She also like has an obsession with like shoes. Like if you just took off your shoes from work, she'll stick her head in them. I'm like, what the fuck?
I think that my cat does that. I think it's because they just smell stinky. She's like, this is friend scent. I will cover myself.
Okay, chat, can you hear me? Can you see me?
Does egg exist yet? I think I can see you.
Ow. Of course I get injured. Why can't I connect to the server?
I'm in the server. It should be fine.
Apparently OBS did not like me talking about the cat in the house that likes to go for people's feet. She also goes for people's hair. Like when I had long hair, if I was laying down, she would go behind me and just start eating my hair. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Tasty.
And it's funny because ever since I donated my hair, I'll lay down and she'll move behind my head to try to eat my hair, but then she realizes there's no hair there for her to eat. And she gets like sad. She's like, where's my snack? And I'm like, get fucked, cat. Stop trying to eat my hair.
Stop treating me like a chew toy.
Because she doesn't even like eat it and swallow. Like she just chews on it. You still lick my toes. Yeah. That's what Vivi does. Vivi does the same shit to me. But I was saying, but when OBS crashed, Commodore, thank you for telling me about, I genuinely thought this entire time fungicide was something you could only use for, like, medicine. I didn't realize it was something you could literally just straight up spray on mushrooms. So you just like opened my eyes. I'm like, holy shit, why didn't I? And it's weird. You think I would have realized that? Like, you think I would have known this? But I've never had to deal with mushrooms. Even when I like grew plants, I never really had to deal with fungus like showing up in the plants. Copper is naturally fungicidal. That's actually really cool. What the fuck?
I think it's like copper and like silver, antibacterial and stuff as like a state of being.
I want to be
I
naturally
do not know
antibacterial.
why.
That sounds lit.
Cover yourself in copper.
What if
Become some manner of copper robot.
figure out how to get my organs made out of copper? Easy. Then I don't have to worry about the
Immortality.
mushroom. It can't hurt me.
Immunodeficiency. I don't know. I have copper organs. I think I might just try and finish bomb-proofing Chance Cube Island this stream.
Take your
'Cause I'm
time.
kinda close.
Oh yeah, chat, fun fact, if you want to make me gamble, there's a gamble option that makes me use chance cubes, and there's a gotcha option that makes me use the funny item that gives me random items every time I use it. So if you guys want to see what we get, you are more than welcome to encourage shenanigans, as I call it.
The chance cubes can just like
Chance cubes can kill me outright.
blow shit up. Yeah, so the gacha is the safe option, but there's limited stock for it.
The gotcha's like if you want me to just get random ass items that we could potentially use for our building.
You can
Chance
show chat the gallery of like the items you've gotten from the gacha.
we have options, is what I'm saying, chat. I think the thing is freezing up. Gotta wait.
It says you're online.
Oh yeah, it says not responding on my end. That's why I'm saying that.
It is a bit fickle. Estrogen and skateboard's too powerful for the mod pack.
My computer has fits sometimes. I'm used to it. But yeah, like I don't know what I was gonna say.
Something insightful and witty.
Probably.
I believe in your ability to do that.
Here, chat. We're gonna have music. I'm gonna play some Minecraft music with rain sounds and fire sounds.
Let's go. And fire.
Also, chat. You would not fucking believe what I've been playing lately. Guess what I've been playing again? Fucking Gaia Online.
I don't think I've heard of that.
You've never played Gaia Online?
No.
Here's a gallery of stuff we've gotten. If you can read this, you're gay. Fuck.
Got him.
God damn it, I was bamboozled. See, we built the mansion. Yes, Gaia Online. I've been playing it again. Apparently it's still alive. And Lanzer is actively, like, making the site, like, functional. Like, he restored all the Flash games, for example. And he gave us like dark mode. I messaged him. I was like, hey, I would love to do an interview with you on what it's like working on Gaia after all these years and like talking a little bit about it. And I'm gonna see if he responds. I would love that. I would love to do an interview with him and post it on YouTube. I think it would be absolutely wonderful. But see, here's a mansion. We haven't done a lot. We haven't really done a lot of interior decorating. There's my husband just chilling there. You can see we got the inside done. We have both floors done. Very happy.
Okay, what is Gaia Online? I tried looking it up. It is not helping.
So Gaia Online was this really, really old hangout, like, avatar. So, oh yeah, I might need you to move the aquarium.
Oh, that's okay.
That's okay.
Oh, also, I finally got baby. Where are you? Look at my baby.
It's a tarantula! I love him.
Yeah,
I would love
I've
to
been
have
looking for a jumping spider for so long. And
Oh, it's a jumping spider.
Ayaka found one last stream, and I am just overjoyed at its existence.
I'm glad. Yeah, because I gotta put the other building over here. Oh wait, hold on. You might not have to move it for now. I think for now you're good, but you might have to move it in the future.
Okay. It's no big.
That there.
Chat, is anyone here smart enough to know the dimensions of a beacon?
I don't remember. You're gonna crash out. Okay, sleep well. Thank you for helping me get ad revenue. I promise I am a good person to listen to while you sleep.
Probably. They will definitely not fill your ears with subliminal messages. And leave
Monster
change
fucking.
possibly for
Monster
worse.
fucking. Monster fucking. Three. Gotta do math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wait. And I am the monster egg. Fuck.
Who sleeps in a different room? That's unbelievable. You're telling me you have space so you're not forced to have your desk set up, be in your bedroom?
I mean, that's the plan with my new apartment, is I will have my own office so I can stream.
That sounds so fake.
And it's also so I can do full body VR. Are you guys ready to see me move in full body? Are you prepared for that, Chad?
I was gonna get VR maybe, now that I have some income. Incoming.
I like it. I want to do streams. So there is a thing you can do. There's a map or a program that exists in VR chat where there is a specific like world that if you have a vanilla Minecraft world, you can grab the data. It will grab the data of that Minecraft world and then put it in VR chat, and you can just walk around in it
really
in VR
cute.
chat.
TF2 Merc saying income on repeat 5 hours.
See, something I want to do is I want to like set up a Minecraft vanilla world and just tell chat go nuts, make things that you want within reason, obviously, and then after like a few months, like maybe 2 months, I go into it in VR chat with everyone else. We all experience. We like walk through people's builds. We see what they made.
That sounds really cute.
Yeah, I think it would be nice. I think it'd be a nice way to bond too, because I think like like the community would really like it because one, it'd be vanilla Minecraft, so it'd be a lot easier for really anyone to go into. And two, everyone gets to show off their building skills. I gotta do map
And
one.
farming skills for the suppliers for the server.
Okay. Wait, did I include the... Hold on. Smart, I swear. Okay, 1, 2, 5. Okay, so it's 8. So I gotta do 7 on each side. That's something I want to do because I think it'd be really fun. Hold on.
Rocket wanna come for walkies. They jump. Boing, boing, boing.
Oh god, my frame rate in the server does not like me.
Oh yeah, I was streaming and kept dropping and like fucking with the encoding. I was trying to fix it with the like remake to Chandscape Island, but I feel like I made it worse because there's just like pockets of pitch black that I need to fill in, which is gonna be a pain.
I do like how you fixed up Chance Island though. It does look kind of cool.
You won't see it. It'll just be sand on top, sadly.
My question is, why is there a fucking house?
It's Wendy's.
Really, you downloaded Counter-Strike Source, right? Got Wendy's.
It's a Wendy's. So this is a Wendy's.
I gotta do this. But yeah, like, yeah, that's one of my plans is to set up like a vanilla Minecraft server. Let chat go nuts with organizing it, and then use it as a place for a VR chat hangout. Imagine like making a build in Minecraft and then loading up VR chat and being able to walk through your own build.
That's so goated. I know it'd be a little tricky to have furniture and stuff. Because normally, like, the art chat places have a lot of, like, seats and stuff.
Yeah. And base Minecraft doesn't really have furniture.
Yeah. But I'm sure country girls could make do.
Country girls can make do? No, imagine, like, someone made a giant field of wheat, and they put, like, something ominous in the middle of it. Like a fucking, like there's not a scarecrow in base Minecraft, but something similar to that. And so you're going through the world in VR chat, and you find this random field, and you think you see something looking at you. I would freak out.
That was my plans for the current, like, wheat field.
But you create. This bitch is hitting me. Hold on, give me a minute. I gotta. Come here. I'm gonna commit an FPS game. There we go. Problem solved. As I was saying. Where's the other one? I don't see the other one. I think it was just that one. Okay, problem solved. Anyway. Sometimes you just commit violence on creatures that decide to attack you for no reason.
Violence is never the answer. It is a question, and the answer is yes.
And the answer is yes.
Yeah. I heard that quote and I'm thinking about it. Anytime there is a violent girl in shows, I am so happy.
Why do you relate to that?
Yeah. I think women should be allowed to do violence. in Minecraft.
I just like building in Minecraft, unless there's a phantom attacking me. Then the doom music kicks in.
Of course. They should have seen this coming.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm. My favorite part about the con is the fact that someone made me fucking fan art. Like that made me cry. Because it was one of the
That's
vendors, and I was like walking through, and the vendor's like, "Oh hey, I drew something for you." I'm like, "What?" And then they showed me, and I was like, "Eh."
just me.
That you need to check Twitter, look at it, and you'll see the artists. I tagged them on Twitter. You'll see who it was that made fan art of me. You should support them. They're cool. They are a homie. Trying to build. I need more of these planks. Let me open my backpack. You have. Oop.
I mean, you also are just a millionaire, not a millionaire, a billionaire in
Yeah.
terms of the EMC.
That is true.
So-
However, I want to make sure I use my materials before I acquire more from thin air. Still can't believe that fucking luck of me getting the fucking item that made me a billionaire.
It was like 9 times compressed gold or something.
Don't remember. All I remember it was powerful, and we were all just like, "Damn."
Damn. In that single moment, Egg took over as richest person in the server.
Do the others know how much I have now?
I think I've told some of them.
You're gonna roll up. I'm like, "Hey, I'm rich now."
You need to decorate your floors with netherite like 6 does.
Just so I can flex it.
Yeah, because 6 has a bit, but I feel like you could do a bigger bit of netherite.
Maybe.
You can also fill out the insides of the netherite beacon, because right now it's just a facade, because they didn't have enough.
Like, oh no, I just fell over and dropped 50 sacks of netherite. Silly
what,
me,
you
I'm
have
so
5
clumsy.
billion, and a single stack is 250,000. So that is 4,000, I think? Wait, no. 400,000. 4 million? I'm stupid. I think I'm just an idiot.
It's okay, we all have our moments.
I can't do maths today.
That's hard.
I love the ribbon that can do maths at home.
What?
I
Sorry.
love the ribbon who can do maths at home.
Like, what? Like, I have the autism where I can do math really good, but I don't. It only kicks in certain moments.
Yeah.
Very
I
picky.
mean, I was like a very good math student, but I don't kind of care anymore.
At one point in my life, I was. Reminds me of a post I saw on fucking Blue Sky. I was like, no, don't divide by 0. You're still sexy. Uh-huh.
No, uh-huh.
I gotta do. I understand now.
I would say my maths my math knowledge in high school was like I could ace a test, but if you had to make me do like the writing up stuff, I could not do a single bit of that. I was just so stupid at that.
Understandable.
Do not make me write.
I was bad at showing my work because it made sense in my head, but I didn't know how to like translate it, and so sometimes teachers thought I was cheating, and I was like, no, I swear I know what I'm doing.
Yeah,
And
I
so
got that a little.
they
I
would
kind of like,
go ahead.
no, I was just saying like I grew out of it basically.
Be like, what happened was teachers were like, okay, I'm gonna write this problem right like they would put a problem in front of me, and then they'd watch me, and then they'd see me stare at it and then write down the answer, and they're like, what the fuck? And that's how
My
they
brain
realize.
has shit kept together.
Yeah, that's how they realize. Like, no, she's not cheating. She knows what she's doing. I think it was really funny, to be honest. Watch them like try to figure out why is she good at this, and then find out it's just because like I just knew into like I don't know how to explain it. I didn't know how to translate it into like into show your work. I just knew what the like I just
Yeah.
kind of knew.
So what's can be difficult to translate into something real because they're often just in your own language basically.
Let me see right. I forgot the audio for this on. Give me a minute. Here we go. Anyway. Oh yeah, chat, in case you're wondering how far we are in this video, we are 20 minutes in of a...
Out of 50.
Yeah, out of 50. But hey, we're making progress. That's what matters. We're making progress.
I think I'm still far behind on the terrain with that in mind.
Well, you have a chance.
There's still a chance I'm not even halfway. You're not even halfway done.
Yeah, exactly. I'll probably hit halfway in the stream.
I will cry. How long did you want to stream for?
I was just gonna stream till my grandpa told me he was ready to go run errands, and then I would peace out, go run errands, and then start stream again.
That will give me some time to work on my fish person. I was working on it a little bit before stream. I am collecting varieties of ribbon, and one of them will be fish ribbon.
Love fish.
Fish. My partner is very autism about fish, and it was very just like, I don't know, she was very losing her shit about it as well.
Turner got hyped over it.
Yeah, it's like, damn, I need to do some fish work. It is good when you can share an autism with your partner.
So, build that part out. Now we need to do the root. I'm going to make out of nether.
Netherite. We need a mod that adds netherite stats.
Why is there two horses here named Binky and Dark Binky and Darkest Binky?
Oh right, you didn't get to do the Halloween thing. I'm thinking. There's a boss that summons that when you beat them, you get a horse, and
Those are your horses.
yeah. So that one's the non-Halloween version. That's the normal Binky, And then Darkest Binky is the Mega Boss one, which is stronger and stuff.
Okay.
They're called Binky because there's a horse in Terry Pratchett called Binky that Death has, which
Yeah.
is it's really cute. It was supposed to be a white horse, but that horse got mauled to death by a tiger. So now I have a skeleton horse. You know how it is.
Do I not have any more? I have nether bricks somewhere. Yeah, I have them right here. I was like talking to myself.
I talk to myself all the time. It is getting a little out of hand recently.
I like talking to myself. Gotcha time! Hello, Ayaka. Gotcha time, chat. It's gotcha time, chat. Let's see what I get. I got line hammock cloth. Oop, add this to the gallery. I have to hang the hammock on a pair of rope and nails? Fuck.
Tricky. Why are they making you do work for this?
I don't know. I'm gonna put it in the furniture. Go in here.
Why am I using sand instead of stone for this? What are Emperor chests, Ayaka? I'm being weird by asking you a question on stream, even though you sent it in DMs.
Wow. Thank you for letting me. Gotcha.
Ayaka and me have been doing Vermintide too, because she got me Vermintide. I have been very enjoying it.
I would love to play with y'all. You know when you play, if I play Vermintide 2 on stream, chat can influence it, right?
Yeah, I did see that. I currently have been looking for a third so we can do higher difficulties, so...
I will gladly join y'all. If I manage to finish this today, I will play with y'all.
Cool. There's also Darktide, but apparently the bots are bad on that, so we need to have like 4 people for that.
Yeah.
I've heard it's an improvement from like the beta, I think, was what people were saying. But the bots are still not great according to Ayaka.
I mean, I gotta kill some bastards.
Bastard. Or you could just take a nap.
Never.
Self-care is important, even for your Minecraft character. Oh, also, have you been informed of the estrogen chip cookies?
No? We have cookies?
Okay. Come down here.
I am down here.
Down here.
You're making them in here? In my building?
He's pointing a gun at me.
What the fuck happened?
I needed somewhere that was not close to spawn chunks to make chocolate so we could make estrogen chip cookies.
Mozzarella? Y'all built a whole fucking factory under my house?
Don't worry about it.
What?
But yeah, it was to get a supply of estrogen chip cookies. Right now, the final bit to complete them, it's a little annoying. Because they need flour, and we only have chocolate. There's no, like, crushing wheels to make the flour.
I'm just losing my mind over the fact that y'all built a whole factory under my house.
I was like, I wanted it not in spawn chunks, and because I'm kind of working here, like, most of the time, I was like, this is a good place for it. Because I want it to be loaded when I'm doing stuff. If you do want to reduce lag, I am happy to turn it off, because we have kind of reduced a fuck ton already.
I just gotta figure out how to incorporate this into my build, where it doesn't just stick out, I
You
guess.
can get rid of that bit.
This
That
part?
bit is no issue. Yes.
I'll figure it out.
The bit above ground.
Don't you need this bit?
Did someone turn off the estrogen factory? I guess it is a bit of a lag machine. Echo, was that you? Or did someone come into my house and turn off the estrogen? I would imagine it would have to be 6. I can't see if they're overstressed or not, if it's something else.
I just didn't expect to come home and there to be a whole fucking factory. That con.
Don't worry about it.
I'll make a marker. I want to go back and fucking clip that.
My evil plans.
Same energy as when Technoblade's like, oh yeah, I have some dogs. And you see the whole squad of dogs that he just had under his fucking base.
Why aren't you working, Crusher Wheels? Are you angry at me? Oh, are you mad at me? I think possibly yes. Okay, the crusher wheels are working at least. It might also be that the server reset and there's been no one in the chunks. It's possible.
Perchance.
Possibly. Okay, well, I have flour at least.
Hey.
You will now get a stack of estrogen chip cookies. They're like
Go.
golden carrots, but they give you boobs.
Hell yeah,
So
titties.
exactly like golden carrots. Two little bitties. You might still need to take the crystal ones if you want the bigger titties. But given they're just like a good food supply that also gives you titty, I'm fine with whatever. 1, 2, and I need 2 stacks of...
Time to play swine. What the fuck is Swinecraft? Oh, I get the gotcha
Swinecraft.
again. We're gonna gotcha again, Chad.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. What do I get from the Great Cube? I got a Cypress glass trapdoor. It will be with the other trapdoor. Minecraft with pigs. Is it fun?
Okay, wait.
Oh, there's bastards coming at me.
Cookies.
I don't know how the fuck I missed him so many times. Get fucked. Where's the cookies? I see them. Alright, let's eat our cookies. Oh, I'm getting 2 hearts out of that too.
Eat cookies and grow a fat rack. Just how I want to live.
Yeah. But I kind of want cookies
So,
now.
yeah. There's a place that I normally go for lunch with like family because it's good and it's nearby. That has like iced coffee cookies that you can get. They are kind of extremely goated.
That does sound good, I'm not gonna lie.
Or potential Swinecraft spin-offs. They're very like creamy and rich, so if you're not like into sweet stuff, they might be a bit much.
I
But
can't.
for me, who is craving that, they're very good.
Yeah, like, I'm, like, I know, it depends on the sweet. Like, something that's super, super sweet, I won't necessarily go for unless I'm craving that. Now I'm thinking about crumble cookies.
Cookies. Maybe I go to the supermarket and get a bunch of cookies.
Things I would do for cookies right now.
The things I would do for cookies and women. Unimaginable.
Relatable.
Do you have any video essays planned for your work stream this time round?
Chad, would you like to listen to video essays again? I could probably grab some.
I mean, I was doing that. You inspired me to do that on my stream. Ayaka told me to watch Tasting History. And that's been pretty good. I've been doing that while I've been like
I know the person
drawing and stuff.
I know the person I watched recently released a video essay on Ram Ranch.
Ram Ranch?
Do you not know what Ram Ranch is?
Let me see.
I
do not, in fact, know what Ram Ranch is.
Feel free to look it up and listen to it. I want you to experience it.
Okay, I have been ordered. Ram Ranch. Oops, I actually needed that outfit. I cannot close that tab.
Else.
Little V topic. This one?
You'll see.
Well, I need to make sure it's the correct one.
I believe so. There's multiple ones, so any of them work.
Okay. Let's see.
Chad, am I a bad person for exposing them to Ram Ranch?
Hot hard buff cowboys, their cocks throbbing hard? Question mark? No, this is perfect. I thank you for letting me listen to it.
I think it's really fucking funny. I like exposing people to it.
Chuck Tingle of the songs.
I like exposing people to it because I think it's funny.
I mean, it is.
What do you mean new
It
magic?
is quality.
Hmm.
Ayaka, are you gonna cast a spell of fucking explode egg?
What's the spell gonna do?
Which one? You've made a lot of spells.
Am I going to die?
It depends on the spell.
You can pick between the bow, wand number 1, or wand number 2. What if I let chat pick? Hey chat, you wanna pick? Here.
Need a poll.
Making a poll right now. New poll. Which one does Egg pick? Bow. Wait, hold on. Bow. Wand 1. Wand 2. And I will allow additional votes. Here you go,
I'm
chat.
being very tight-lipped. I will not say.
Giving chat 10 minutes to decide.
Because I know one of them is definitely very lethal.
I'm putting my fate in the hands of chat. Hi, Gage. Hi, babe. Babe, I put up a poll for magic. Which one should I pick? I don't know what they do, but I decided to put my life in the hands of chat, including you. I don't know what they do. We're going in completely
No.
blind.
I'm voting for the one I want to see. Or,
Y'all can also
But-
vote multiple times in a row.
God have mercy on your soul. It costs channel points.
Yeah. House channel points.
So if you really have channel points to burn, you can vote for the bow and see Egg annihilated.
You just give away what it does.
No.
It gave you a dark matter hole. I want to see what else the triangle gives me. Hey, chat. Make me do gacha, please. I'm begging you.
Chat, they must be stopped. They must be restrained.
I want to gamble. Fun. Okay, I will come over to where you are after the poll ends. They got like 10 minutes to vote. I gave them ample opportunity.
Ayaka, if you kill my jumping spider in the crossfire, I will come through your screen and choke you.
But what if they want to be choked?
Then I will not come through your screen and choke you.
It's like threatening me with being choked, but I want to be choked.
And I'm forewarning, if there's any stray bullshit, I will cry. And it will be ugly.
Well, I won't be near here. I'll be going over to Ayaka to do it. So your creatures.
Snuda is used to reincarnating, but the spider has not yet been reincarnated.
I don't know what it's like to experience reincarnation for the first time.
Well, you gotta ask your first self. Maybe they'll know. I mean, I guess a second self? So you don't get memories until you, like, go between being a self and another self.
Yeah, it gets very, very tricky.
Well, you'll be able to remember when you die. Let's go with that. Unless you are the first of your kin. You're kind. I think it would be cool as fuck to be like everyone else in the universe reincarnates and you're just like this outlier, just like a fucking thing. What is that? Why is it like that?
Funny. Eka. Do you like what I'm making so far? Making the next two parts of the building.
Why are they outside the cycle of death and rebirth?
Yeah. And devil.
We will never know.
It do be like that. Why is it called a building when it's usually built? Why is it called oven when you oven hot cold food out?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dad, please use gotcha. I want to gamble more. I'm begging you. Falling to me. I can feel it.
Fine. Fine. I will give you a single gacha.
I can gotcha!
Damn it, it's on cooldown.
I got a roof.
Congrats.
It's a very interesting... It's made out of sorting wood. I don't know what the fuck sorting wood is.
Who fucking knows?
It looks like it'd be perfect for the fisherman's shack I was gonna make near the ocean anyway.
Yeah, I might need to make that dock at some point as well. Plan out how I want the things.
If the bow does win, daytime will be mandatory.
Yeah, if it gets too dark, it's a bit of a seizure warning, so you will need to sleep. At the very least for chat and VOD's sake.
Yeah.
Though I might need to preface with a seizure warning either way.
Gage, I'll let you know when to look away, because I know Gage is epileptic.
Okay. Like, it should be fine at daytime, but there might still be some flickering.
Oh shit, I put the wrong block here. Also, how did you sleep, Gage? Hey, beloved.
How long does the pole have? Oh, I see. Purple thingy at the bottom.
I do not know how much it has.
Choose the manner of Egg's death. Protection 10, protection 4, protection 4, protection 4. I need to make that armor. It is very overpowered.
I would love to make this armor.
You could get the divine armor from Chance Cube, so
Chat!
we will need a Chance Cube rally.
Slept good? I'm glad you slept good.
Chat has been rallied.
I also would like to beg chat, please give me gotchas. Please make me gamble, it's fun. Fun for the whole family.
Sadly, the gacha cannot get you the divine armor.
Gotcha time. Gotcha time. Gotcha time.
Gotcha time.
Ah.
Toby Maguire, it's gotcha time.
Gotcha time. Give me a minute, let me put down these blocks. This fucker keeps hitting me, hold on. I have to shoot him.
Ayaka, can you come down here and use some dirt spells
Fuck.
to try and help fill it up?
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to win them because it's more
I mean,
fun.
there is also a way to get it with the thing I'm not telling Egg about because it's not as fun.
Gotcha time. I got a stripped jungles tool.
Let's
Put
go.
it with the gallery.
Ayaka. Just try and make it as, like, preferably on the flat areas so there's less of a chance of, like, not filling in places because then I'll need to manually touch it up. Excuse me. Also, Ayaka, you can join call.
E.
We are just in the 6 server.
Poll has ended. What has it picked? Bow.
What if you are lazy, then what?
That has picked bow.
Bless your wretched soul.
I was gonna say
I would like to...
I was gonna say by the time I finish this roof, it'll probably be daytime.
Oh, you
That's
could sleep. I would like to remember Egg as they were.
Should I be scared?
No. Possibly.
I feel like
Ayaka.
I feel like I should be scared. The way
You
that
should be afraid.
the way that the bow has been presented to me, I feel like I should be afraid.
Don't worry about it. It's normal for weapons to come with a seizure warning.
Okay, I will let chat. I will let you know when I'm about to do it, so you guys can look away. I would say keep the audio on so you can hear me vocally tell you, hey, it's safe to look back. So, letting y'all know for those of you in chat who are seizure prone. Gotta. Boop, boop. Okay, I finished the roof. We lay down.
EP, ow. I did not mean to strike myself with lightning.
Alright. Ayaka, where do you want me to go for this?
The island.
Going to Chance Island. Alright, chat. This is your seizure warning. If you are someone who's prone to seizures, please look away. And I will vocally say when you can look back. Alright, I am on the island.
Are you ready?
I don't think I can be ready. There's a float. Why is there a spinning cube on it?
Don't worry about it. Oh wait, I have to see this. Let me climb out of my hole.
Oh, what the fu- Oh, shit. Huh? Huh?
You might have wanted to do F5, but that a bit late now though.
Did
Anyway, O7.
did I just get electrocuted to death?
Something like that. You might want to look again in F5
Read the
menu.
spell name by hovering over the weapon in chat.
Oh, hold on. Do you want to do it again, but where I'm in F5 view so we can actually see what happened?
Yeah, that might be good.
Okay, hold on. I gotta like swim.
The
Let me-
wands.
Oh, the drown one.
Let me acquire my stuff that I lost.
And then the sealless boo boo bear within the earth. My psionic warriors.
Oh god, I dropped so much shit. Hold on, give me a minute. Gotta put some stuff back on. This, 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 this. Wait, no, this was here. That. Did I pick up everything? No, I did not. Minute. Goes on. My original netherite backpack. Yeah, put that on. This on. Anything else I forgot? Anything I can fit in my... Hey, there's a drawer. Okay. Let me go into
Follow
F...
me.
Oh, I was gonna say I'm going into F5 so you can do it again for chat to see. Those of them who are not prone to pain.
I mean, you could also just obliterate me. That might be a little clearer. She's already, they've already seen the
Funny.
counter sites to us.
I love... Alright, time to annihilate!
She filled my Wendy's with hedges that are missing a texture.
Who wanted to get... You wanted to get annihilated, right?
I can get annihilated. Give you a better view.
Time to smite the other stinky.
You're so mean.
I accidentally poisoned myself with the horse urine.
Okay. Ding. Yes. Heal!
How about a countdown?
Oh.
Yes.
That was fun.
5,
5.
4, 3, 2, 1. Get their ass. Ooh.
That was surprisingly not lethal.
How did you not die? How did I
I'm stuck
die
in place.
and you didn't?
I have
Probably have more
100
hearts than me.
You
Yeah.
only have like,
I need to get more
and
hearts.
I also have 12 points of armor, whereas you only have not as many. Though I think it's mostly me having double the hearts you have.
I need to eat more different foods so I can acquire more hearts.
I was gonna do some more create chocolatier stuff because that gets us a lot of different, well, me, a lot of different foods. You can also grab one of the chocolate ingots from downstairs. That's a different food.
God, I want to eat just an entire chocolate bar. Hey, my babes. Speaking of chocolate,
You are
baby,
able to survive the bow, but you cannot survive the wand.
my beloved,
The suffocation one.
are you willing to go to... Yes. I crave crunch bars.
Hungry.
Oh, I gotta find my wallet. I don't remember where it is. I saw it earlier on the floor, and now I just realized it's fucking... In the chat, I may have lost my wallet somehow in my own room.
I do that every day. I am not every day, but like very often. My wallet is a fecal
Sound.
beast.
Beloved. Hold it. Speaking of self-care, I have to piss. I will return momentarily, chat.
Go piss, girl.
I'm gonna go into the Wendy's.
The Wendy's doesn't let you in at the moment.
And then just break the blocks.
I mean, you can break the hedges.
I can just
So
break the
that
windows.
whoop, so
Yes.
that and get me.
Perfect timing, because the server also timed out on me.
Let's go.
Nope, I will be
I
back,
can
chat.
let you inside with the wand.
Back, chat, I gotta piss.
Yeah, maybe not that one.
But not now, unfortunately.
Guy away here, brother. I go back to working on my fish girl deck. It might take a
I'm
bit
not
as a
sure how
bit.
good your armor is because my bow nearly killed 6 with 100 health.
Maybe I'm just better. Have you considered? What about it's just better than 6?
I have protection 10 and 4 and it can still kill me.
I get to play Torrential Gearhulk, let's go! I love Torrential Gearhulk. The design is so beautiful. Kaladesh, I miss you so bad. Strictly speaking, a way to play this deck is to do extra turns, but consider that sucks, so let's not do that.
I am back.
Welcome back. I was pissed, regretting saying that as I was saying that.
It was well, I just wish you could be turned into cookies. Class, not built like that.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah. Not all of us can be built. Produce estrogen. Cookies. Not all of us are horses.
I feel like if you eat enough estrogen, you can maybe turn your piss into estrogen again.
Archie baby. My beloved.
Oh, I'm back in this.
I want chocolate. Strawberry what? Strawberries. You can go get ice cream though. My beloved. My money, it's okay. It's just like a little thing of ice cream. It's not that. It's not. How about this? How about this? Right, in case I have stomach aches again. Just waiting for it to load me back in. Oh, baby. Can you also take out this garbage? Oh wait, hold on, I'm drowning.
Yeah, it's fine.
Garbage.
Everyone
I can speed
drowns
up
at
the
some
sand
point.
layer.
Oh. Yeah, that would be very useful.
I am a genius.
Is it Sumi I'm a genius image? Oh. Yeah, and because it falls, it will just hug the thing. Yeah, that'll work. And then in theory, we should have a new Chance Island by the end of the day.
Yay! And then I can start doing cubes again!
We will need some sample cubes, so make sure you save up points for after. To make sure it can't blow the fuck up.
I'm drowning a drowned.
Kinda funny.
Drowned. What if you did?
Missing obsidian.
Me or you?
Here.
And you can just replace it. I'll find it eventually.
I'm placing sand.
Crying. Also, make sure to get rid of magnum torches before chance cube. We shouldn't have too many around here because they do mess with chance cubes.
Oh, okay. Is that why we were having issues
Sorry.
before?
Maybe. I think I might have been. It also deletes like things like my horse. That's why I have my horse just out and about. Normally they go into a ghost lantern and it's very cool, but because they can just disappear if you place them inside a magnum torch zone.
Okay.
That is why Binky and Dark Binky.
I wonder if you can breed them to make more binkies.
Interesting question. I'm gonna go with no. They are in fact zombie horses.
Damn.
I do not think there is any juice left within their zombie bodies.
So we need to give them like zombie
That's good.
Viagra.
I think hard on is something that comes naturally with death. I think it's the other issues that are the problem.
Class. Watching how they make this roof so I can see how to make it properly.
Probably.
I can cover all obsidian with the sand, but you need to sculpt the terrain yourself. It is not a precision tool.
Yeah, that'll be fine then. That would save a bunch of time anyway. Thank you, bunches. I don't expect the... Like, I might have to do more sand over the top, because it's just like a basic battering of islands. Without any
Batter yummers.
batter. I said spattering. Different word.
Don't worry about it.
Worrying intensifies. What did you batter? Who did you batter?
Nodders.
Just nodding.
Worrying intensifies.
Say the magic spell? Wait, what's the magic spell? What's the magic spell? Wait, hold on, I'm confused. What magic spell? Not smart. Think of any spell. What's the one that instantly kills people?
Spell of explode your balls.
Yes.
Wingardium Leviosa is the only one I can think of. I know that's not the death spell.
Mend but crack.
That's the only one I remember on top of my head.
Mend butt crack. Power word kill.
Power will. Well. Word.
Power word kill. Does
Now the bad
kill.
spell? Wait, what's gonna happen? Am I going to... Should I be worried? What? I'm trying to remember the one that like just insta-kills people because I think it's funny that there's just a spell that just murders.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, the server did not like me saying that. The server did not like Wingardium Leviosa. What a spell that was. It just disconnected me from the server.
Spell of disconnect your server. Spell of DDoS.
No, you have to unlock everything, not just the server. I should have come up with a spell that could have given me free money. That would have been better. And I could have used it for good. Taking care of people.
I will go do stuff. Goodbye forever.
Be
I'll miss
safe.
you. I still remember the 2 minutes we were engaged.
What?
Don't worry about it.
What do you mean you guys were engaged? What happened? What did I miss? Was there a wedding?
No, we were only engaged for 2 minutes and then we broke up. You know, it happens. Oh. Maybe I need to turn off the create stuff. I'm gonna go do that.
What happens in 19 days is when I'm finally free from the subathon that was supposed to end over a year ago. Context. I wasn't working for a hot minute because I got let go from my old job because they were downsizing. And I was like, hey chat, I'm gonna do a subathon. The money will go towards like helping me like fund like getting to interviews and stuff, right? And I managed to get a job. Thankfully, I have a job now. But chat was like, hey, we're gonna make you stream forever. And I was like, what? So now here we are. The timer has been going since before I got this job, and I've been working at this job for a year and a half now.
I mean, to be fair, I don't exactly think you're gonna be stopping streaming when the timer goes away.
That's true. But at least I'll be free from the subathon.
Yeah, no longer shackled.
No longer held hostage by Chad. It has been kind of fun just to see because, like, the thing is, Chad lets it get down to a certain amount and then they add time back to it. So the way the timer works is that every sub, every 500 biddies, or every $5 donated,
Okay.
including like stuff that's bought on Throne, counts towards the timer. And it counts by 20 minutes, if you're curious. So essentially $5 is 20 minutes. You can either do bits, you can do subs, or you can do like stuff on Throne. The stuff on Throne I add the time in manually. The timer only goes when I am actively streaming, so like it doesn't go away, it doesn't go down when I'm sleeping or anything like that.
Speaking of Throne rewards for Egg, consider donating to them moving out of their shitty apartment.
There was mold in my apartment, it's great. And there's mushrooms
There
out
was
in my...
mushrooms today.
There's now mushrooms in my bathroom. I don't know why. They don't take baths, and they're not paying rent.
I have to turn off the chocolate factory. This is so sad.
Is that possible? What is what possible?
The mushrooms?
I was looking at the... Gotta build up all these sides.
Mushrooms is a mold. They can grow anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, so every donation helps, every sub and bits, all that's going towards helping me move. And that's why I'm letting it count towards the timer. It also means
Yeah.
chat can torture me by making me like stream indefinitely every single day.
Also, if we complete the donation thing, Egg is forced to do terrible challenges, which got a minute.
So I'm
A
currently
punishment wheel.
So we're currently doing a bet with chat. I made a bet with chat that I could finish the timer before they can finish my before they can basically raise enough money for me to move out. And so the bet currently is that if I manage to win, I basically just, like, I think I just get bragging rights, essentially. And I'll do, like, a special stream of my choosing. But if Chad wins, I have to make a punishment wheel with punishments that Chad comes up with. And then I have to spin it for every single hour that is still on the timer.
Every hour.
Every single hour that's still on the timer.
I thought it was more than that.
No, it's every hour that's still on the timer.
Oh. As in the brain failing me. As in it would be like every 6 hours or something, I thought. But every hour is definitely very scary.
Well, like, basically, I would, it's not like I would do all the punishments at once. It's just like I'll do one punishment, then I'll spin the wheel to get another one. But the total amount I would spin it would be based off of how many hours are left on the timer when they beat me.
Yeah. Well, you could also just like stream, and then because it's every hour, you could just do one every hour.
See, like, I could, but then if we have ones like forcing me to play League for 12 hours, like,
Well, you get punishments. Also, who would make you do that? That sounds bad.
some people in chat have already said they would.
Oh no.
Thanks, chat. Force me back into the pit.
The Shakramites. I was doing earlier this year, I was doing just like hardcore kindred grinding. I do not recommend it.
Hardcore what grinding?
Kindred grinding. I really like Kindred. They have a mask.
Yeah. I want to.
And they are a goat. Relatable.
I want to smash the wolf.
Wolf. The floaty ghost head?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
It's sentient. I'm allowed to.
Yeah, it does pass the Arkness test, whatever. But I don't know, it's just like, it's in game, like, okay, out of game, it can be a proper wolf, but in game, it's just a silly floaty wolf head.
And
Do
you think that stops me? Ah!
It's got a hole, doesn't it?
Got a tongue. Hell, thank you for supporting me, Gage. Once more, you've been subscribed for 33 months. That's almost 3 years. That is a little terrifying. Just like finding a diamond in Minecraft without the early morning mining grind, you've unearthed a gem of support. I like the bot. Thank you. You've also added 20 minutes to my timer. God damn it.
We just need an additional hour taken off, and then we can make egg stream worthless so far. Think about it.
You to support, I appreciate it. I appreciate all the support chat gives me. I've also considered, like, reopening my Patreon and stuff, because Twitch's subscriptions, things are just getting more expensive in general, and with the recent changes that Twitch has been doing. As you guys know, recently Twitch has changed its content labels due to some controversies that happened with Twitch. So they changed it where you now have to mark if your stream is political. Now, that would be fine, except what counts as political is if you're LGBT. Basically, they're doing the don't say gay shit. Like, 100%.
Wait, has that been confirmed?
Yes. Remember when I was saying before that it was gonna hit people who were gay?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that happened on YouTube.
Fucking, apparently Apollo likes making me right, and I don't like it.
Yeah. I was, like, worried that was gonna happen. I'm like, I'm gonna get very flagged as political, and yeah.
Now, apparently, like, they have clarified that it's like, oh, if you're advocating for stuff, you have to put the label, but if you're just, like, talking about your experiences, you don't. Which still, like, seems kind of scummy.
What's the difference? What's the difference?
Yeah.
There is no empirical difference on reality of those two situations.
And people can still spam report you for it if they want to be dicks.
Yeah.
So I want to set up like a Patreon and stuff so people have other ways to support me, and like give them the same like things that you can get on Twitch, like the same like rewards essentially outside of like emotes, because I obviously cannot control that. I think it would be helpful.
Yeah. I also just like having people on Patreon because it's like you support people even if you don't remember them, because I am someone who is very for gore.
I can also make it really cheap. Like I can make it where y'all can subscribe to me on Patreon for like $1.
Yeah. The better one's 350, so you probably want to do have someone like a goal that is 350 because that's the best for rates.
Yeah. Well, like I like having one that's $1 for anyone who like can't afford to hire ones but still wants to tip me.
Yeah, that
Um,
is definitely a good idea.
and then
I mean,
as the tiers go up, I add more things. But I'm thinking of doing that after I
mm,
move, like once I got my moving stuff situated.
yeah,
That way I can like actually like do people's rewards and stuff.
I cannot currently use. I mean, I can use it for non-creator stuff, but I cannot use it for creator stuff because they do not like my ID. And I've done NSF in
Yeah.
NSF for work,
Yeah.
and so they're like, no, not allowed.
I like how this is coming out.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Ah yes, it's all coming together.
This is looking not terribly pretty, but at least it'll be blast proof.
I think chat just got hit with ads.
Oh, surprise ad break.
Prize ad break.
Oh yeah, I like the little cross roof.
I'm eating some goldfish, and I pulled out a goldfish that's human centipede like attached to each other.
Goldfish crackers?
Yes.
Please don't tell me you're eating the animal.
I don't know. Am I? Perchance.
I.
Miles.
Smiles with your teethy smile.
Mm-hmm.
I like how I like started the stream saying, "Oh, I'm probably behind on working on like my terrain stuff," and then immediately goes like, "No, it's Chance Cube Island time. We've got to fix Chance Cube Island."
Sometimes the ADHD just wants you to work on other things.
Exactly. Motivation is hard to come by, so you need to take it where you can. That is my personal philosophy.
I like how this is coming out. Like it. Gossip.
That's good.
It's also nice is now that I have the main mansion done, we have like an actual. It actually looks like it's coming together.
Yeah.
I can actually see what I'm trying to go
somewhere
for
to
here.
sleep with a roof over your head.
I believe I was forced to sleep.
Can't believe the phantoms aren't attacking me anymore.
How am I supposed to shoot them if they don't show up?
Do you want to start doing some video essay for stream?
Oh yeah.
For stream and me.
Okay.
I mean, also you.
I gotta think of a
The
good.
communal video essay.
There's a few video essays I could play. I gotta think of one I want to play. Let me finish this roof first, and then let me look for my collection, my backlog, if you may.
Another for my collection. I've just been doing book review ones and also the tasting history that Aya showed me because I do love history.
I have some in my watch later that we could do.
I mean, you might also get. It's not exactly like filtered content if it's all watched later, so it might be a little chancy. I mean, I guess it depends on what source.
I'm looking. I know what I want to do. I know what I want to do. I've actually watched this one, so I know it's safe for chat.
Cool. The book review ones, you think it's like, oh, it's YA book reviews, so like, it's not gonna have a trigger list, a content warning like a mile long, and they'll just have like the most absurd shit. There is no limit. Middle-aged women will just write things and not think about it.
So I will warn chat. This one is spooky. This one
Like
is
true
a.
crime spooky.
It's just like horror. It's analog horror.
Oh,
This one's analog horror, chat. Trust me. The good shit.
and I have my stream feed.
This one is called, and I'm also gonna link it in the chat for anyone who also wants to watch with us. This one is called, I quote, "The creepiest Left 4 Dead analog horror series you've never seen."
Small list of this.
And it is like 50 minutes long.
That's how you know it's the good shit.
Let me share.
You can get projects done too.
Let me acquire. Screen share for you. Okay. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Oh, actually,
You might want to not have it on your vertical monitor.
I have it on my vertical monitor so that way the visuals can actually play.
Oh, it just makes it a little scrungly for me to watch.
I know. I'm sorry. Okay, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Be ready, chat. Here you go.
Grew up in the early 2000s and had unrestricted access to the internet, I, much like many other people my age, discovered the wonderful world of Valve games. My two all-time favorites from back in the day were definitely Team Fortress 2 and Left 4 Dead. Though, of the two, the game I had the biggest hyperfixation on was definitely Left 4 Dead. I swear to God, for like a good 3 or 4 years as a kid, there would not be a single thought inside my head other than Left 4 Dead. Like, dude, I would legit spend like entire days just watching Kraken's Left 4 Dead funny moments of getting owned and Leroy Jenkins speedruns. Oh, by the way, I was like 9 years old at the time. Like I said, unrestricted internet access. So obviously you'd understand the happiness I felt when for my 11th birthday I got my first ever laptop that was so terrible it ran Minecraft at like 5 frames per second. And of course, one of the first things I did on that laptop was download Left 4 Dead 2 off of Steam and played that game all day and night running at a crisp 12 frames per second. Ever since that one birthday, Left 4 Dead has truly secured its place as being one of my favorite game franchises of all time. As I got older though, I gained a brand new appreciation for a whole new aspect of Left 4 Dead beyond the surface level enjoyment of mindless gory fun while listening to Coach ramble about cheeseburgers and how Elsa's buddy Keith got third-degree burns over 90% of his body. That aspect of course is lore! I'm not exactly sure when, but there reached a point where I suddenly became really interested in the lore of the games I played and was desperate to learn about the hidden stories of my all-time favorite games. And of course, once I got this newly found interest in lore, one of the first games I became really interested in was Left 4 Dead. See, on the surface, Left 4 Dead isn't really that deep of a game. You just play as 4 charming immune people who need to blast their way to their salvation while avoiding spooky mutated zombies. But when you dig a little bit deeper, everything about this game gets gradually more and more disturbing. Whether it's the question of what causes the mutations in the infected. By the way, little side note, if you're curious about the mutated infected in Left 4 Dead, I strongly recommend you check out Roanoke Gaming's videos discussing the pathology and mutations of the green flu. It's really damn interesting. Or other things.
That's gonna be our next video, chat. Also, before I continue, I have a confession I need to make to chat. When I was younger,
What did you do?
I was extremely down bad for the hunters in Left 4 Dead, and in Left 4 Dead 2, to the point that when I was on Guy Online, right, I used to roleplay all the time on Guy Online, and there was a Left 4 Dead, like, RP I was in, and my character had a pet, like, hunter, that apparently was sentient, that she would smash.
Yeah. Let me get a good
Even when I was younger, I was down bad for monsters. Like, this was not a recent. My monster fucking arc did not start recently. This was the arc I've been in. I feel like that's very important to inform chat about.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta, just let
You've
chat.
always been down bad.
Yeah, I gotta let chat know that. Like, I've always been down bad.
And what I'm seeing
Yeah.
is they also had the hoodie thing going on.
Yes.
I am noticing some design similarities.
Wait, did you not know what hunters were?
No, I haven't played Left 4 Dead since I was like 12.
You went and go looked
And I
it up. You
don't
gotta. You were like, all right, what's egg attracted to?
Yeah. What are they on about this time? I do not have many memories of younger me, so
I was.
even something I do have, like Left 4 Dead.
I only remember because I made like fan fiction of over this.
Devoted to the hunter.
I could probably write better fan fiction now if I really wanted to try.
Do it, coward.
Bet.
You weren't. Bet.
All right. If you guys see a new fan fiction pop up on Archive on our own, you don't judge me. All right. Okay. Anyway, let's keep playing the video.
Things like the safe
Remember,
room
it
graffiti
is my
providing
fault.
some really unsettling environmental storytelling. The one thing about the Left 4 Dead universe that's really unnerved me for the longest time, though, is where the hell is Sita? I mean, like, yeah, I get that they've been overrun, but like, it's just really off-putting to me that the only time we ever get to see living SIDA agents is when they dish the Left 4 Dead 2 survivors on a rooftop. Throughout all of Left 4 Dead 2 and a little bit of Left 4 Dead 1, there's evidence all over the place of SIDA having been there. We never really see them outside of hazmat infected. The extremely curious thing is that SIDA seem to be very well versed on the green flu, even having an entire chart dedicated to how often infected mutate into certain special infected, minus Switch. Because of the severe lack of any living persons being involved with SIDA, it's up to the players to determine the lore behind SIDA by using environmental storytelling, including but not limited to safe room graffiti, map design, and character dialogue.
These ain't zombies. Somebody's been shooting people.
Somebody. Christ, Coach, you know who did this.
There's two maps in Left 4 Dead 2 that I really enjoy a lot, and that's Dead Center and the Parish. Funnily enough, these two maps also happen to be the two maps with the most SIDA involvement, whether it's the overrun evac centers at Liberty Mall or the Vanna Hotel in Dead Center, or the abandoned SIDA checkpoint at the bus station in the Parish. The thing about these locations I find really curious is that all these locations just make me feel really uneasy. Like, there's just something really uncanny about these areas that should be full of SIDA agents evacuating people being completely empty and abandoned.
Oh shit, I accidentally made a full screen. So, I do want to tag onto something to this, of what he's talking about. When I was younger, I was very much obsessed with reading the graffiti in the safe rooms and seeing how people survived. I've always loved the environmental storytelling in Left 4 Dead, because I feel like it very much paints a picture of like the hell that people are going through. Because like it isn't just because you see like whole conversations on the walls, like not just like, oh hey, like we're gonna go to this spot. You see like people writing arguments on the wall, basically like arguing back and forth with each other about like what's going on. Or even notes being like, hey, I'm not, hey, if you're reading this, I went to another safe room, like, I hope to see you there, and you know for a goddamn fact they are dead. It's kind of eerie. There is something eerie about, to me, there is something eerie about coming across places where, where you see like people, like you find what other people left. You find their notes to each other. You find what remains, and it's not just like bottles. It's or like like leftover food or water. It's scattered clothes, graffiti. Like, I love environmental storytelling. I've always loved it. I love when it makes things feel real. And that's something, and I feel like Left 4 Dead did a very good job of making things feel unsettlingly real. So that's something that I've always loved about this series, personally. I just wanted to like say that real quick.
The only thing remaining are their equipment, dead bodies, and the infected. Now, this is usually the part of the video where I go on some long tangent about how this is the magic of the Source engine, about how liminal they are, and how that makes you feel both alone and watched at the same time. But I'm not, because I'm sure you've all heard this like a million times already. And also, that's not really what this video is about. No, this video is about something much spookier than some liminal space in a Source game where you feel like the spooky shadow monster from the dark room in GM Construct is lurking around. It's about something far creepier than anything that can be expected in a Source game. This video is about an analog horror series I found. Now, I actually ended up coming across this analog horror series by complete chance. It all started when I was eating lunch watching Calvin's Minecraft from the Fog playthrough, and one of the sound effects used in the video suddenly reminded me of the Swamp Fever opening.
What's this?
So, of course, with Left 4 Dead on my mind, I immediately searched up the Swamp Fever opening theme, so I could hear the eerie violin screech one more time. Of course, though, my autistic ass, being reminded of one of her previous hyperfixations, decided to go down a rabbit hole of Left 4 Dead SFM animations. And while watching an animation about the church guy, I noticed a strange video in my recommended that was just titled, Better Safe Than Sorry. My curiosity got the better of me, and I decided to watch the video, thus introducing me to the extremely unsettling SIDA analog horror series.
Transjumper.
Oh, yeah.
Transgender?
I've always been a huge enjoyer of horror content, whether it's slasher films like Halloween or Scream, or horror games like Dying Light or Until Dawn. Horror is definitely one of the staple genres of media in my life. Though, much like literally every other long-form content creator who's ever lived, I am a total slut for analog horror. I
Same.
feel like one of the reasons why analog horror is one of my favorite types of horror is just how fucking unsettling it is, while also practically never throwing a cheap jump scare at you at every possible moment. Take, for instance, Gemini Home Entertainment,
I'm too
one of my
much of a
all-time
scaredy
favorite
cat.
analog.
What?
I'm too much of a scaredy cat.
Like, I want to say something about analog horror. Like, I know I keep pausing the video a lot, but I like commenting.
You got to share your autisms.
Yeah.
It's very important.
I also am a fan of analog horror, and I have used some of it as inspiration behind my VTuber. Not full inspiration, but like ideas of like things I want to present and how I want to present. I'm actually hoping as part of Cryptid's lore to make my own little analog horror series, and that is set in the universe that Cryptid is from. Miles.
Ooh, that sounds so good.
I've been working on the script for it. I'm very excited.
I am very hyped for that. I am prepared to be scared shitless.
I just need to get the money to get someone to make art for it, for the scenes, and then it shall come to life.
What style about?
I'm not really picky on the style of art. I do want it to look kind of spooky for some aspects of it. My plan was...
As in, do you want 2D art? Do you want 3D
Oh,
art?
just
Do you
2D.
want realistic art? Okay,
I just want...
could maybe. I do like drawing horror creature.
When I get the character sheets and designs together, I shall spawn in your DMs and be like, hello, here is the script, here is the characters, are you interested?
Here are the monsters for you to fuck her.
I wouldn't be surprised if Chow wants to fuck them. I mean, look at me.
I mean,
Look.
you've shown me one already, and it was a solid wood, so...
Everyone would smash the monster MILF.
Should have seen that coming.
I should have. Realized how chat is. Anyway.
Log horror series. I don't think there's a single jump scare in the entire series, and yet the whole thing really just sends chills down my spine whenever I think about moments like that fucking root monster thing in the prison cell imitating people. Admittedly, the other thing I love about analog horror is just how fucking corny it is sometimes. Another one of my all-time favorites, and I'm sure literally every other analog horror fan's favorite, is the Mandela Catalog. Aside from the fact that some of the moments from it are like really fucking off-putting, there's also some moments that are so corny they're hilarious as shit.
I'm sure this will give you enough time to deal with him.
Well...
How about 500 a night?
Oh, hell yeah!
Anyways, I'm going a bit off.
Me? If you went up to me and like, hey, do you want to stay in this haunted house that might kill you? I'll give you $500 a night. I'd immediately be like, bet. You might die. I don't care. Hand over the money.
Money. Might even get fucked by a ghost.
Just sounds like a good time.
Yeah. Get killed by a ghost, get fucked by a ghost. There's no bad outcomes here.
Like, I either get one or the other.
Yeah.
And I'm not picky on which one I get. You love...
I want something spooky to happen. Not really fussed which.
We love being monster smashers.
So true, breasty.
Breasty!
Breasty.
We keep playing the video.
Topic. When I discovered that there's an analog horror series that also takes place in one of my favorite video games of all time, I was absolutely over the moon. And when I watched the series for the first time, to say that I was extremely unsettled would be a massive understatement. I genuinely would never have expected an analog horror series taking place in the Left 4 Dead universe to be as off-putting as it is. Well, actually, I guess it's more of an alternate universe if we're going based off of what the About section of the channel says. The thing that's crazy about this series is that despite this having so many installments, it has hardly any attention whatsoever. And let me tell you, each episode has so much to unpack. But before we get into analyzing this amazing analog...
Okay, so before we continue this video, I do want to ask y'all a question. I do want to watch this analog horror in the future on stream. I do want to do a series on stream later on where we actually watch analog horrors. And I want to ask chat if you guys are interested in that in the future. Because that was something I used to do with another group, but they stopped doing it, and I really want to do it again. Especially considering on fucking Halloween, fucking Gemini Home Entertainment released another video. We were all like, what the fuck?
Like, yes, but also no, because I get really scared and paranoid.
Are you gonna be able to handle
is
watching
my
this one?
response. I should be fine. I've been watching a bunch of horror stuff, and I've only been a little disturbed. So I think, because it's not like the actual media, it's just talking about it.
I mean, sometimes it does show parts of the media. That's why I say that.
Yeah, but I think it'll be fine.
Okay. I can spiritually hold your hand if you need it.
Thank you.
I have a friend who I watch horror stuff with sometimes in person, and every time they get scared, their response is to grab my tits. But it helps them, so I'm just like, alright.
You have two little babies for a reason.
They exist to comfort.
Yeah. In horniness and in fear.
Hold on, I'm gonna text my grandpa, see if he's awake. Because I want to see if he's awake to go run errands, yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I'm also a lot less prone to getting paranoid when I have people to talk to, and two, I'm kind of stable. And given I have iced coffee, I'm more stable than I have been for a while, because iced coffee is really nice. I use, what are the, peanut butter chocolate thingies? There was one of those as, an ice cream. And so I used that as the ice cream for it, and it is good.
It does kind of sound good.
The other one that makes really good iced coffee is, a s'mores flavored one. Unfortunately, I cannot have that without getting in trouble because I did not buy that one. That was someone else.
What are you doing today? I am currently playing. I'm basically working on my build in Minecraft while also showing chat a video about a Left 4 Dead analog horror series that the creator of the video is talking about. Because I love analog horror and I also love Left 4 Dead. I grew up with Left 4 Dead, and I recently have developed a deep appreciation for analog horror. The main reason I like analog horror, I'm sorry for rambling and not continuing the video, but I want to get this in. The reason I like analog horror so much is because I love found footage horror. And so, for those of you who don't know what found footage horror is, it's essentially a form of horror where they tell the story through quote-unquote found footage. Think of stuff like the Blair Witch Project, or what was that one movie series that was a bunch of that was their house was haunted or something. I can't remember. But those are
Haunting of Hill House?
No, not Haunting of Hill House. Paranormal Activity. So those are examples of found footage. I wouldn't say Paranormal Activity is the best example, but it is an example, right?
They're often with the caveat that it's people are dead, and so it gives you a very grim sense of foreboding.
Mm-hmm. Well, the reason I like that horror is because I one like the how creative you can get with it. So what I mean by that is you can get super creative with that type of horror because you can use different forms of media to tell your story.
Have you seen Sinister?
Seen what?
Sinister.
No, I have not.
That one is
Gotcha time.
it's about looking at like kind of like found footage snuff tapes, basically. Like really cruel murders.
Yeah, Aspen Bridge support.
You
Huh.
might want to look at it. It's not like directly found footage. It's just about like the things that are found footage.
I would say, could you send me it so I can like look it up later? I know I'm
Just
not gonna remember.
called Sinister.
See, like
It's very spooky and very grim.
I'll
So
have to
I'm
check it out.
feeling.
So like, but I feel like you can get super creative with found footage horror. Um, and I also feel like it does my favorite type of storytelling, which is environmental. Because remember, like you have to make it kind of like this environment that people are going through, and that these things are happening to them in, right? Oh yeah, I got Aspen Bridge support from the Gotcha. Thank you, Ayaka, for letting me gamble. Um, and that's why I love that type of horror so much, because I love environmental storytelling, and that horror touches on environmental storytelling, right? I can Gotcha again. Yes, I
There you
got
go.
Glacio Cobblestone Slab. This is an interesting color.
Wait, let me see.
It
That
kind of
sounds interesting.
it kind of gives the same color as like Enchanted stuff does. It's an interesting color.
Yes.
You could probably use that if you're trying to like make a place that needs to look enchanted in some way. It's
Could
from
have
the
been,
end
yeah.
game Ad Astra Planet. Ooh. Yeah, lucky with that one.
I mean, you can strictly speaking right there in my shuttle.
Alas,
I mean,
I want to build this. I want to build my my house. But but as I was saying, so I love environmental storytelling, and so I love it when horror does that. So that's why found footage, and that's why analog horror like those um touches those so strongly. Why I love those things so much, and in turn, and so for me, when it comes to if someone were to ask me like what's my favorite found footage horror movie, or what I think is a good example of found footage horror, I would tell them The Bay. To give you guys a quick rundown of what The Bay is a found footage um, story about a small town that has a sudden vicious infection go through the town. Now, and it tells the story through like various footage that was quote unquote recovered from the incident. And they use everything from like a news reporter's camera, that police dash cam footage, some people's like FaceTime, stuff like that, or like security cameras at a hospital, all that to kind of show what's going on, to show what's unraveling as people are getting sick and dying. And
I'm trying to remember another movie that's like that.
and and through that you kind of piece together what's going on, because as it's showing you all this, you kind of slowly start learning what's going on, because you have all the pieces of the puzzle that the characters don't. And so it kind of becomes more terrifying when you realize what's going on, and then you realize they don't know that, and they might fucking die because they don't know that. And that is why I love found footage horror so much, and is why I love The Bay so much, because I feel like it's a perfect example of like what you can do with the top with found footage, like what you can create with found footage. And that's also why I love
Another
analog
one.
horror.
Sorry.
Go ahead, sorry.
Another one I think you would like is Lake Mungo, which is about a family investigating the death of one of their children. and the supernatural surrounding it. It's based on like camera recordings, uh
You send me that one
like
too.
seeing her in like cameras and stuff, like pictures on film. It is very spooky. It has some fun like time and memory falling out of like place sort of stuff that I really like. It is very spooky. Some people find it kind of boring, so I wouldn't say it's for everyone.
Did you send me that one too?
Yes.
Yeah. I only ask because I know I will forget because I have bad memory.
That's very fair. I have a memory that goes between like absolutely useless and I can remember, like I was asking like how do you remember what you have in your backpack, and it's like how don't you remember what you have in your backpack? But if you ask me to do the dishes, I will forget.
It do be like that. Yeah, I just wanted to go on my little like ramble about why I love found footage, why I love analog horror, because I feel like I want to explain why I like these things, and my game froze. I want to explain why I like these things and why these things like mean so much to me. And that's literally why I just love the environmental storytelling aspect of it. Another series I would say
Explain
is
your
pretty.
reason.
I feel like another series that's pretty good at like showing off analog horror would be the VHS series,
Mm-hmm.
because the V
Isn't
because
that one? Doesn't that one use like the VHS to do like some wacky stuff because it's less like high fidelity?
there is like kind of a story involving actual VHS tapes. However, what it really is
No,
it's
I meant because some of the stuff's like recorded on VHS, if I remember the one you're referring to.
yeah, but like some of the other ones like VHS Viral, I believe like are on the internet. Um,
I see.
but basically what VHS is, or the series is, it is a analog. It is a found footage horror series that's also an anthology, not analog. Anthology is what I meant to say. And what I like about it a lot is the fact that there's different stories told by different creators in it, and so you kind of go through these stories one by one, these different like little plots one by one, while also following the main story of the entire movie. And I feel like VHS is also like a really good example of found footage horror, just because like the creativity some of those people come up with.
Like The King in Yellow, where you have a bunch of plots and then you put them together. And it's like, hold up, what's this spooky guy?
Mm-hmm. It's kind of like that. But that's why I love it. I personally love it so much.
Mm.
As you can tell, chat, I
I mean, SCP also does that kind of stuff. I do like it for it.
I would love to pull up some SCP like found footage for chat.
I was looking at the Alligator stuff, and that is really fun because that's based on like The King in Yellow.
Mm-hmm. And I want to pull up things, but I gotta focus on this building, and I gotta focus on the video we were watching.
Cannot detour.
My brain wants to detour so bad though. It's just
You
because
cannot. You must control it.
it's because it's one of my like hyperfixations. It's something I genuinely like love a lot. So once you get me started on it, and I'm like,
control the mania.
the mania, it's grabbed me. It's shaking me.
Control it.
Okay, let me play this for you guys.
Horror series,
It's
I just
playing
have
with you
one
like a
question
chew
for
toy.
you. Do you know what's scarier than analog horror? It's the fact that you unsubscribed! Ooh! Ooh, you want to subscribe so bad?
The green screen? The green screen subscribe!
Seriously though, please subscribe, it helps me out a lot. Anyways, enjoy the video!
She makes good videos, you guys should subscribe. Their name's Marcia Lame.
The SETA Analog Horror Series takes place from the perspective of various tapes made by SETA, the military, and a couple non-SETA or military organizations. Now, before we actually get into the tapes, I need to give you all a quick rundown on the important lore of the Left 4 Dead universe. Just cause I'm going to skip over a few sections in these tapes as they're a bit redundant if you're already familiar with the lore of Left 4 Dead and the Green Flu. Okay, so basically, the green flu started off initially as just some run-of-the-mill illness that gave people flu-like symptoms, but strangely enough, it mutates extremely randomly and drastically, to the point where one day it's pretty much just a flu, whereas the next day it's causing people to experience rabies-like symptoms and attack anything that moves. What makes this disease so worrisome, though, is that not only do the symptoms change, but the means of transmission also change randomly, where one day it can be only transmissible through, let's say, a bite, whereas the next day it's totally airborne. As if the infection wasn't volatile enough, the green flu can also cause mutations in certain infected seemingly based on the infected's prior lifestyles or health conditions. For example, if you were someone who enjoyed a barbecue bacon burger on the daily, chances are you'd probably mutate into a boomer. Whereas if you're someone who really enjoyed parkour and freerunning, you'd probably mutate into a hunter. Or if you fucking gooned a lot, you'd become a charger. This volatility of the disease is what led to nearly, if not all, the east coast of the United States be completely decimated due to this disease within just a span of 2 weeks. Like,
Hello, hold on, I see a gamer in chat. Hey Chris. Guess what? I am. Do you know how rich I am now on the server? I am now the millionaire of the server. You want to see what I mean by that? I'll show you. Hold on.
5 billion EMC.
Check this shit out. Look at my EMC.
5 billion.
Look at my
I can't see the
EMC.
actual number. 8 billion. I was wrong. God.
It's cause when we were doing the gacha and making me grab random items, I got lucky and got an item that I could put in there that gave me that much EMC. Gamba
It was like
time, gacha
8
time.
times compressed. 8 times compressed raw gold, I think it was.
Yeah, on the coffee table.
So like
Jack
literally
around
the
coffee
most
table.
insane possible thing. I mean, strictly speaking, you can get 9 times compressed netherite.
John, please keep making me gamble so we can get funny items. I'm begging you.
And this one is worth 9 trillion.
I just keep getting richer and richer.
Yeah, rich get richer. Strictly speaking, you could create a farm of the triangle pet.
How would I make a farm of triangle pets?
Or just like have your inventory full of them so they're always ticking down on the cooldown.
That sounds mildly dangerous. Oh, hey, look, chat. The pet's ready, just in case you want to make me gamble more. I have like 20.
If you want to
'cause I
press the
don't-
funny gacha button.
Please, chat, make me rich in a server.
They're already so fucking rich.
Make me rich.
We do not need bourgeoisie on this server.
I need to make a house out of netherite. Yeah!
I think you
gotcha
already
time!
could.
Gotcha time!
I think you already can, because you have like 4,000 blocks of netherite.
I've got a white mangrove crafting table.
Like, yeah, you can build it right now.
No, but what if I made a version of this giant thing I'm making, but it's all netherite?
Netherite clock tower.
That would be kind of cool, actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Let me
And then I'll stalk it with my giant pairs of scissors.
let me keep playing my video.
starting with someone around the northeastern region near Fairfield, and by the second week, New Orleans was the last staying city on the East Coast. Now, there is an exception to people getting infected, and that's the carriers. Carriers such as our 8 charming protagonists and that one doctor from the comics and maybe Zoe's dad are all asymptomatic to the green flu. Notice how I said they're asymptomatic and not immune? See, despite being 100 million billion% infected, seeing as how these survivors have been bitten, beaten, bled on, and barfed on countless times, they don't show any symptoms of the green flu whatsoever. However, just because they don't show any symptoms, they still can transmit the green flu to other people, most notably those who don't have the genes to be a carrier like our protagonists. This is why our protagonists keep ending up in new places whenever they get rescued. It's because they keep unknowingly infecting their rescuers who aren't immune. Well, maybe with the exception of the News Chopper 5 pilot. I think he was infected beforehand. So, I guess as a TLDR, the green flu mutates really fast and randomly, the East Coast collapses within 2 weeks, starting with Fairfield and ending in New Orleans, and some people are asymptomatic but not immune to the green flu. So, now that we got that out of the way, let's get to watching the tapes. The first installment in this series is titled Safe Room, which is an educational video on how to set up a safe room. While writing the script, I was going to mention that this episode has a cheap-ass jump scare. However, the creator actually remastered it, and there isn't a cheap jump scare anymore, which I greatly appreciate, because it scared the ever-living shit out of me when I first saw it. So, without further ado, let's play the first video in the series. This tape starts off as an informational video about making a proper safe room, explaining what CETA provided in the safe room starter kit. Though, the one thing they won't provide is bedding. Jackasses. Suddenly, for spooky effect, the screen starts glitching out and the text says it's starting.
They're sick.
She's sick.
Okay, so apparently, according to her, it didn't say starting, it said staring. And apparently you see something peeking through the safe room door. So instead of them saying it's starting, they're saying it's staring.
And a melty looking stick figure is shown briefly. This will become relevant later. Then it goes back to the instructional video and provides a safety checklist for your safe room. Now, the first two are fairly reasonable, but then it pulls a total cliche, and for number 3, it tells you to make sure that there's no silly little scrimblows staring at you from the shadows. It then cuts to a safe room and goes over what a compromised safe room looks like.
No,
also, this is a safe room blood harvest between chapters 2 and 3. I just thought that was a neat little detail to point out. According to this tape, the first reason why the safe room is compromised is because there are weapons in the safe room, and in this convoluted-ass timeline, it's considered illegal to shoot the infected. Also, this line here about them still being human will probably be relevant later. The second reason why the safe room is compromised is because of the clanging. Uh-oh. Now, contrary to popular belief, I actually think rats aren't the cause of the clanging. The third reason why the safe room is compromised is because of the stare in the room. The what? Holy shit, the starer is staring. We then see this old person whose face slowly fades to a super disfigured face. Based on how we were just told about the stare in the safe room, this old person is probably a starer, but let's keep watching. The video then cuts to an audio recording of what I'm assuming is the military describing what a starer is. The most notable details about the stare is that half of its body and face is distorted with a glowing eye, which both confirms that the old person is in fact the starer, but it also shows that the melty stick figure is supposed to be a stare. The other notable details are that it stalks non-infected people, and strangely enough, it can sometimes leave on its own accord without attacking, even if it gets spotted. However, if it is hostile, it's super brutal, and a hostile encounter has an 81% mortality rate. The really alarming detail.
I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. If I saw something staring at me like that, like a fucking sleep paralysis demon, I'd probably panic. I probably would accidentally aggro it, because I would freak the fuck out. I would be like, fuck that, get the fuck, I don't like you, get out. And then I would get shot.
Have you seen the Not Dear SCP?
The what?
The Not Dear SCP.
No.
Look up that one.
The Not Deer?
Yeah, the Not Dear.
Sweats, because I was making a Not Deer thing for my fucking canon. What do you mean there's a Not Deer in the SCP Foundation? Let me read this.
I mean, look at it later, because it's good. And
what the fuck? What the fuck am I reading?
have fun with that.
I don't like that. We're gonna... I don't like that. I don't like that. We're gonna get back to this video.
Is that they have high intelligence and also have a social structure. There is one cryptic detail that's in this recording though, and that's how at the end they mention that other thing. After that, we reach the end of the tape. Man, for the first episode of this analog horror series, there was a shit ton of info that was dropped on us, so let's summarize the important info we got from this. In this alternate timeline, we learned that CETA was providing people with care packages to construct the various safe rooms found throughout the Left 4 Dead series, which includes instructional VHS tapes. Wait, why are they sending people VHS tapes? Doesn't Left 4 Dead take place in 2009? Okay, nitpickings aside, the big important detail is that in this timeline, there's another type of special infected, that being the Stare. So far, we don't really know much about it, aside from a description of what it looks like, what it does, and how dangerous it is. Also, I tried to brighten the scenes in the compromised safe room scenes, but I just couldn't see anything that resembled a stair in any of these shots whatsoever. But maybe the next tape will give us some more insight on the stair in this alternate timeline of Left 4 Dead. So, let's move on to the next tape, that being the Vanna. Oh, by the way, these next couple tapes may seem a bit rough around the edges, and that's because these are the oldest episodes that haven't been remastered yet, so just a quick heads up about that. This tape starts off with a TV recording of a couple weather reports in Savannah, and also gives us a bit of a time frame of things in the series, and also provides some world building. The second weather report is pretty normal, though the text at the bottom mentions a new pathogen that is discovered, and people are surprisingly pretty unconcerned about it. The weather report then switches to an ad for the Vanna, and holy shit, it's high-res Jimmy Gibbs. After the ad, the recording suddenly switches to a CETA tape showcasing the Vanna Hotel before the outbreak, and then showing...
I have to gamble. Also, why am I not surprised?
Let's go gambling.
Why am I not surprised people didn't take it seriously? Gamble time!
Yeah.
I mean, a Sakura roof.
I mean, the reason you're not surprised is because of having lived through one, and people were like, no, this is fine.
You're lucky. Wasn't the fucking green flu.
Yeah.
Do I have any end rods in here? Where I had end rods, where the fuck did I put them?
Recovered footage from the remains of the
There they
hotel,
are.
which shows an elevator for some reason. We then get a countdown, and holy shit, candle jump scare. Jesus fucking Christ, wait, the candle actually jump scared me. It then shows Savannah on fire. The tape then switches to an informational video from CETA talking about evacuation protocols, details about the green flu, and time frame of when the green flu reached Georgia. We also learned about there being type 1 immunity, though that raises the question of what other types of immunity are there. We then see a weirdly out-of-place shot of a tunnel, and the recording fades to black where there's someone narrating through text on the screen. I'm not really sure who this person is, but I'm just gonna assume that's someone from CETA. We then see before and after photos of the evac centers at the Vanna and Liberty Mall, though most importantly we get to know where the present date is in this timeline, which is 6 years after the initial outbreak in 2009. This unknown narrator provides some interesting details about how the infected have been mostly cleared out of Savannah at this point. Notably though, the narrator mentions how despite the city being mostly cleared, they still get the feeling of being watched. We also get a URL in the captions, which ends up taking us to a video titled Vanna Hotel Ground Floor, though this video is pretty unremarkable and doesn't really have much going on in it. I tried brightening some of the scenes in it, but I just couldn't see a single thing. But who knows, maybe there's something lurking around that I missed. So I guess that wraps up the Vanna tape. Honestly, I was hoping for more details about the stair, though it is great that we get some world building and some dates that give us a bit of a time frame on the events in the series. This tape does leave me with a few questions though. The first of which is, what does type 1 immunity mean? Does it just mean that there's type 1 immunity which causes people to become the infected, and then the type 2 immunity makes people carriers? Or does it mean...
Wait, that doesn't make sense though, because immunity means you haven't, you like wouldn't turn into that. What? Question mark?
I think they said wouldn't turn into the infected.
Oh, sorry. My brain.
I mean, maybe. I mean, they probably just... I mean, she probably just misspoke.
Mean that there's different types of immunity that goes beyond being a carrier. The second question is, who is this unknown narrator? Hopefully we'll find out later. The third question is, why is Savannah being cleared out 6 years after the initial outbreak? This also raises another question, which is, how far did the infection reach? Did it spread throughout the entire world, or did it stay confined to the eastern United States? Maybe we'll find an answer to these questions in a later video.
I mean, if it's airborne, if it did become airborne at one point, like...
I mean, yeah, if plane travel, but if they were fast enough on locking down plane travel, then it wouldn't be.
But then what about birds?
Because it... can they carry it?
Yeah,
What's the word if it's...
That is true, because you do see a lot of birds flying around that seem normal. So I guess it also depends, like, did it evolve to infect animals? Did it evolve it to infect birds?
It's kind of tricky. That can vary heavily. It's more common with viruses because viruses just like just print a gene into something.
Is a flu a type
And
of
so they're
virus?
not... Yes, influenza is a type of virus.
So let's
But
move
it
on
would
to
be
the
like
next tape. That being
they could be
Liberty.
infected but not carriers. I mean, they could be carriers but not exhibiting symptoms because the things that are doing the like zombie stuff aren't working on animals basically because their anatomy is too different.
Yeah, we don't really know a lot about the infection in Left 4 Dead, but it all does show like instability to it because of how it can like rapidly mutate and stuff. That's all we really know about it. Playing the video.
That is.
Mall. Unlike the previous two tapes, this tape is found footage, which was found the current time, which is April 15th, 2015, which is also the most recent of the dates we've been given so far. In this footage, we discovered body cam footage of two soldiers named David and Xavier, who go off their patrol route to go explore Liberty Mall, despite Xavier's unease towards the whole idea of exploring the mall, especially since it hasn't been cleared yet. We also get confirmation that the green flu ended up spreading throughout the entirety of the United States, and that seems like it didn't spread to other countries, or at the very least, it never left the Americas. Now, there isn't really much of note throughout the part of the footage where the duo wanders around the outside of the mall or when they enter the mall. There is a chance there's something lurking in the dark inside the mall, but I honestly can't be bothered to go frame by frame brightening up the background and try to find anything in the dark, but if there is something there, please do let me know in the comments. After some more exploring and Xavier yapping about his unease, the duo ended up stumbling upon something redacted from both the text as well as the footage. This redacted thing ended up attacking and killing both David and Xavier, where David was almost completely devoured by this redacted infected, and Xavier was left to bleed to death. During the audio of Xavier surviving the attack, we see two things. The face of the stair fade on the screen, and another URL in the captions. Right before the tape ends, we end up actually getting a second URL in the captions. Now, unfortunately, the second URL takes us to a private video. However, the first URL ends up taking us to a video titled Uncensored Aftermath. Now, as much as I'd love to show you what's in this video, I really don't know if YouTube would love me showing you guys, since there's quite a lot of blood.
Is
Basically,
this...
a recovery
I can't see
finds
because it's
David
too
and
small.
Xavier's
Is this
bodies
made in
following
Left 4
the
Dead,
attack.
or is it like, is it made in Gmod or is it made IRL?
Let me see. Let me pull up the video that he was talking about.
Now, unfortunately, the second URL takes us to a private video. Stair bleed Xavier from both. After some more exploring and Xavier yapping about his unease,
it's in the mall.
End up stumbling
It's
upon
in-game.
something redacted from both the text as well as the footage.
It looks like it is in game.
Okay. I was just thinking because it would be like kind of insane amount of production to do it IRL.
Redacted thing ended up attacking and killing both David and Xavier, where David was almost completely devoured by this redacted infected, and Xavier was left to bleed to death. During the audio of Xavier surviving the attack, we see two things. The face of the stair fade on the screen, and another URL in the captions. Right before the tape ends, we end up actually getting a second URL in the captions. Now, unfortunately, the second URL takes us to a private video. However, the first URL ends up taking us to a video titled Uncensored Aftermath. Now, as much as I'd love to show you what's in this video, I really don't know if YouTube would love me showing you guys, since there's quite a lot of blood. Basically, a recovery team finds David and Xavier's bodies following the attack. Or rather, Xavier's body and David's bloody partial skeleton. It's revealed that the redacted infected was so brutal in its attack that it ate some of David's bones and almost obliterated Xavier's torso under his armor. As the soldiers are inspecting the bodies, they hear a noise and realize they aren't alone. We get given another dark scene that I tried to brighten, but there's just, again, not a single thing I could see in this darkness.
So I don't think this is like fully like in-game. It looks like they use Gmod and then took like the maps and stuff from Left 4 Dead and imported that.
I see.
If that makes sense.
Yes. Regardless of hearing the infected nearby, the soldiers manage to recover the bodies, and the tape ends with the melty stick figure flashing on screen briefly. Okay, so I think it's pretty obvious at this point what the hell attacked David and Xavier here. It was totally a stare, what with the melty stick figure at the end of the uncensored aftermath and the face fading on screen while the audio is playing of Xavier dying. This tape also confirms that despite how infectious the green flu is, it managed to stay confined to the United States at the very least, which is kind of relieving to know. Aside from that, though, there really isn't much more info that was given in this tape, so let's move on to... Wait a minute. As I was double checking the uncensored Aftermath video, I decided to check the description because I forgot, and I found this Google Doc which turns out to be an incident report. Now, this is a report written by Sergeant Erickson Dunkold, who writes that the duo ditched their patrols to explore the mall and were attacked by what definitely sounds like a stare. This document also explains that the military is trying to now exterminate all the infected from the United States. Concerningly, though, the report also says to keep an eye out for other mutations, which may imply that the stare isn't the only new special infected we will encounter in the series. Something else that's pretty concerning is that the sergeant questions if there are more of the stairs deeper in the mall, which, if we're following horror logic, means that there
Yes.
are almost definitely more in the mall. The
100%.
only question is, how many
Five.
more are there? Okay, now we've gone over everything this tape has to offer, so now let's move on to the next tape, Trainee. Alright, well first and foremost, we know there aren't any secrets hidden in the captions this time since captions are auto-generated for this video. This tape starts off as being a training video for CETA agents, though weirdly at the beginning with the disclaimer in the bottom left, text flashes on screen saying, "We can't let them know." But then that raises a question of who don't they want knowing, and what don't they want them to know? Now, this beginning section of the tape doesn't really have much info of note. It's mostly just guidelines for CETA agents working in the Viral Health Task Force. However, this section does provide info on where the first reported case of the green flu was recorded, which was in an office building in Fairfield, Pennsylvania. Because of the infectiousness of the green flu, everyone in this office building became infected and the entire office was quarantined. We also learned that because of the infectiousness of the green flu, CETA has quarantined Patient Zero's family and has been contact tracing Patient Zero. Suddenly, the screen starts flashing a CETA map, specifically the one seen dead center, which shows the spread of the green flu throughout the US. This could be used to show that CETA's efforts were futile, or maybe it was just to show how devastating the green flu is. I'm honestly not really sure. The tape then goes to a black screen with the text spread on it, with the sounds of screaming fading in. It then goes back to the train tape with scrambled text on screen being shown briefly. I, for the life of me, just could not figure out how to decipher this text or if it's even decipherable, but please let me know in the comments down below if you know what the text here says. This section of the tape explains that Mercy Hospital is the largest CETA center in the area and will be the only evac center in Fairfield. Right before getting into the evac protocols, the footage of a clean hallway slowly fades to what the hallway looks like currently. The tape then switches scenes and text briefly flashes on screen saying it was too fast for us to do anything. The text ends up being dialogue from an unknown narrator who I'm assuming is a CETA agent who recounts the horrors of the green flu, and holy shit, it says Left 4 Dead. Alright, roll credits. The narrator does reveal that the US is currently a wasteland and that nobody knows what they were getting into by going back. The screen then changes to a black background saying epidemic, and then static plays with what I think is text amongst the static, but I have no clue what it says or what it means. After the static, we hear the evacuation protocols in New Orleans, which, as we know in the game universe, was one of the last standing cities in the US on the East Coast, which means this probably was decently far into the initial outbreak, which also means that the evac protocols were significantly stricter than at the start of the outbreak. This is confirmed by how often CETA agents are authorized to use lethal force on anyone that breaks evacuation protocols. We're then shown a pile of bodies which I assume are in the designated infected area where they're executed, and one of the bodies seems to wake up and look somewhat akin to what the stare looks like. The tape switches scenes again with text on screen from an unknown narrator who describes the bombing of New Orleans, and that the military and CETA's efforts were futile. Curiously, this dialogue seems to imply that this narrator is an infected. Does this mean that the infected are still sentient? Let's go back to this later. After this dialogue, the tape ends. So, this tape doesn't really answer any of the questions regarding things like...
Hold on, give me a minute, chat. My candle just went out and I can smell it. I'm going right out. I will be back since there's an ad break playing anyway.
Chris, what mods have you done? Like, have you done much of Ars Nouveau and stuff? Because those are really fun to, like, explore. You could also try making a mega base if you want stuff to do. Kind of like Egg's doing right now. They skipped from no base to mega base. Kind of crazy like that. Oh wait, you're not subbed, so you would have had an ad. Mistake.
Okay, chat. Apparently the candle's still burning. It's just not out yet.
The candle?
Wait a minute. Fire another candle.
I'm waiting to be unconfused. Skibbity? Why so skibbity?
I have so many candles. Jeez.
Chat, can I convince you to do a load of chance cubes for egg so we can test out the new chance island? Please. There hasn't been too many since. Ayaka, that is the incorrect one. Thank you. Because there hasn't been that many chance cubes since Gacha has been unlocked because it is cheaper. But like I can get the same high, but for cheap. Oh, that's really fun. Like, oh, I can't really see. It's like filling in the sand underneath Chance Island just causes the water to like cascade in and hug the island. Like it's all fine. Which is cute. Oh, I could move them to capture what's going on, but I feel like I don't want to do that too much. Egg is not a portable camera. Unless they are.
Where's my lighter?
Ayaka, can you log back on and make these drowned because they are bothering me and I want them gone. And I cannot think of a more karmic punishment. I will ask once really nicely.
Yeah, Vivi's with me. Under the table last time I.
Cat position update, let's go.
I have to turn everything off. Stop laughing at me. Hard.
Ooh, oh no, shit. I thought I could get tasty food, but they're only buying it. Crying about this.
Give me a minute, chat.
Sometimes I can still hear Egg's voice.
Why is lighting a candle so hard? Incense stick. I can do this. Fuck you. Dare you bully me, motherfucker? Wasn't that hard? Oh, I tried my hardest. Now it's matter. I'll change. Hey, back, chat. I had to light a candle. Hello, I'm back. I was lighting a candle so my room could smell good. The other candle burned out.
Of candle?
This one's vanilla and sandalwood.
I don't know what sandalwood smells like.
I see I can gamble now.
Yeah, I wanted to test out Chance Cube Island, so I made Ayaka redeem it.
Let me do the Illuminati pet first. What the fuck?
Hold up. I'm gonna redeem
What the fuck
4.
happened?
I don't actually have that much.
Why am I invisible? What did
Huh?
it do? Did it make me invisible? What the fuck?
Let me go look. Ayaka might have thrown a potion on you.
No, like I did the Illuminati pet, nothing happened. Fuck.
Where the fuck are you? I don't see you on the mini map.
Hopping around.
Oh, you're just invisible.
Yeah, that's why I'm
Huh.
confused. What did the Illuminati cube do?
Maybe it's an item that makes you invisible?
Wouldn't I be wearing the
What'd you
item?
get?
I didn't get
Oh.
anything.
You're invisible now.
Let me try again, just to see, because that was weird. It gave me Bawa Deco. Oh, hold on, let me check this out. Oh, I like that. Chat, we've
Wait,
acquired.
what'd you get? Link it in chat.
No, I'm gonna put it on this wall right here. Ta-da! Look, it's a Halloween decoration.
Oh, I love it.
Okay, I have my cubes. Let me open up my bag and grab my cubes. You're gambling 5 times.
It's never too late for Halloween. Michael Myers is always around.
Oh fuck, Michael Myers.
I know you would fuck Michael Myers. This is predictable to me. This is like the most mundane monster fucker you've mentioned so far.
Okay, let me grab the cube. Let me grab the cubes.
Ayaka!
Huh?
Oh, I guess that was fine. I thought you were just like undoing my sculpting. I was very just like, ah. Snand.
Okay. Chat, we get to try out Gambling Island. Are you ready, chat?
Let's go gambling. I would greatly appreciate if you gave Egg enough chance cubes so that they could fucking explode. Wendy's was meant to be expendable. Use the
Disco party.
Oh.
First cube, disco
We've
party.
already lost some obsidian.
Oh shit, to the disco party?
Yeah, because it replaced the blocks. That's why I wanted you to do it the top bit.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, it's good to stress test the Chance Cube Island.
Ah. There's now fire.
Not the worst thing that could have happened.
Here. Play tic-tac-toe. Beat the computer to get 500 diamonds. So where do I put stuff?
It gave you some items. Always place it in the center.
Oh, give me red wool. Okay. Boop.
It is time. Scissor them. No. It's too late.
Oh fuck. That's not.
No,
It can still
you've
end in
lost
a
when you
tie.
place this wall.
It can still end in a tie.
I mean, yeah, like 90% of games end in a tie. But you lost when you placed this red wall.
Let me
Sadly.
dream, damn.
It's suboptimal.
Oh god. There's bastards.
Bastard.
Reverse casting lightning on them, thank you. Oh fuck, you killed the sheep!
Fuck the sheep.
And then one more chance cube. Nothing.
Sus.
Nothing
Right.
happened. Wait, no, it gave me... Oh no, that's just shocked. I had that already. Oh. Can you do another one since that one didn't give anything? Ah!
Fine.
What the fuck? Where am I? Meow. Oh god, it surrounded me with fucking bastards!
Bastard. I need to get rid of this now.
Oh.
Oh.
That was our gambling. How do you feel about the cubes?
I'm realizing I might need more layers of sand. Like another layer of sand. Just to minimize the impact of
Things
blocks
like
getting replaced.
like say things like dance party.
Yeah. And minimize user error.
User error. All right, let me keep playing the video for chat.
The stair yet, as this tape was more along the lines of a world building tape. However, there was one part that did stand out to me, and that's the corpse that woke up. See, that body is like 100% a stair. But then that raises some questions. Is a stair hiding amongst bodies? Or an even more concerning question being, can stairs come back from the dead? Something else about this tape that had me thinking was the final section with the infected narrator. Now, hear me out on this, alright? But what if the unknown infected narrator was that stair, and what if it survived the bombing of New Orleans? See, we already know that the stair is an unusually intelligent infected, and it might not be too far-fetched to assume that maybe has coherent enough thoughts that the dialogue could be from a stair. But who knows, maybe that's a bit of a stretch. Well, hopefully this next tape will be able to shed some light on my rapidly growing list of questions I have. So, let's move on to the next tape, that being Door. So, this tape is much different compared to all the other tapes up to this point, as it almost feels like this tape was neither made by CETA, the military, or any big organization, as this tape is both structured differently and doesn't have any insignia on the top left of the screen like in the other tapes. This tape is of someone compiling photos of points of interest in Fairfield. For what reason, I'm not so sure yet. The first POI is labeled a potential safe room, and it turns out to be the rooftop of the apartments in No Mercy, though there really isn't much of note here. The second POI is surprisingly concerning, and that's a failed safe room. See, what makes this so concerning is that according to this tape, the safe room was clearly recently in use, as the items in the safe room were recently used and the body is relatively fresh. Now, what makes this so concerning is that we already know that the safe room doors are very sturdy, to the point where even a tank can't break it down. But something very clearly has knocked the door down, and since this tape is probably around modern times in the universe, that means an infected stronger than a tank has evolved. Now, I don't think a stair is capable of breaking down a safe room door, so that might mean there's a completely different infected out there.
Worrying.
But I guess we won't know until a later point.
I do want to point out something that they're talking about with this. There is a claim that for them to be able to break into the safe room the way they did, they had to be stronger than a tank. However, I have played Left 4 Dead enough times and have had moments where tanks broke the safe door. It's rare.
As in, like, mechanically?
Yes. Yes, like it's actually like broken. Now it's rare for them to do that. I don't know what you have to specifically do to cause them to do that, but I know it can happen because it has happened to me before in game. And I feel like that's important to bring up.
Interesting.
I wanted to bring it up because, like, how they mentioned, oh, it has to be stronger than a tank, and it's like that's not necessarily true. At least in my case, it's never been necessarily true.
Story.
Spooky.
Anyways, in cliche horror fashion, the third POI is something spooky. That being the Whisperer. The what?
I don't trust that. Bitch, I don't trust you.
Hell no. Is that an infected that can
Oh.
speak? Yeah, so we're now introduced to another new infected, that being the Whisperer, which, according to the description, are highly intelligent and can speak coherent sentences to lure people to them.
I don't like that.
Interestingly enough,
Mimicking
though, the
stuff.
description
I
says
hate
that they
mimicking
devour the
stuff.
meat of the prey they kill, which is
What?
I hate mimicky stuff. That's so spooky.
Also, yeah, well, like I said, Tank can usually break the door to starting safe house. So, yeah, I remember that happening a few times. That's why I'm like, that's why I was like, when he said that, I was like, no, tanks can do that. I also love, I love Uncanny Valley.
Yeah, what if lyrebirds were fucking evil?
You don't like lyrebirds?
No, I said what if they were evil?
That is
I
fair.
like lyrebirds.
trait that's not seen with many infected, which means that the stare is another rare instance of an infected that does this. Also, apparently, this infected has the ability to jump scare you, seeing as how this asshole totally got me at the end of this tape. Fuck you! Total side note, but unlike the jump scare in the original iteration of the safe room tape, this jump scare was so much better because it didn't feel cheap like the first one. It somehow managed to...
Thank you for the head pass, Gage. Also, Gage, my beloved reaches out towards in the thing. I love you. Not gonna lie, I'm craving food. I don't know what I want to eat.
How long have I been streaming?
I've been
I
streaming
honestly need to eat soon.
3 hours.
3 hours?
Or almost 3
Maybe
hours.
in the next,
Actually, no, 3
maybe
and a
like
half.
half an hour. So I also need to eat as well.
3 and a half, because the stream did disconnect at one point.
Oh, yeah? Okay, so like now-ish if you want, or in half an hour, it's mandatory.
My beloved, I love you. Could you make me food? Why are you headless?
Egg going through their own found footage bullshit.
I didn't think that far, but I wanted. Surprise me. I leave it up to you what you make.
Scare the fuck out of me, even though you could hear the footsteps seconds before the jump scare even happened. It felt a lot like that one jump scare from the first Mandela catalog. You know the one where the face is on the screen with the heavy breathing. Anyways, after the jump scare, the tape ends. So, as I suspected, there's more new infected outside just a stare, which raised the question of how many more new special infected types are out there. There has to be, at the very bare minimum, one more new special infected out there, since there's no way in hell a stare or whisperer knocked down the safe room door. How am I sure a whisperer didn't do it? Well, also according to the description, a whisperer is almost identical physically to a common infected. Maybe we'll find out what caused the destruction of the safe room in a later tape, so let's move on to the next tape, Better Safe Than Sorry, which I'd also like to quickly mention is the tape that led me down this rabbit hole that's this analog horror series. So, this tape starts off with a very brief, like 1 second long shot of a description of what the stare looks like and does. Now, most of the info here is stuff that we already are well aware of. However, this file section provides some pretty fucking alarming information. Specifically, it says that they're found in packs of anywhere from 4 to fucking 30. 30.
Bro.
30 of these scary ass bastards are smarter than the average infected. That's not the only alarming piece of information on this list, though. It also mentions that they aren't as intelligent as the other infected on this list. That implies that there are 1,000,000% more new special infected that we haven't even seen yet that are smarter than the stare. And I'm betting are also smarter than the whisperer, too. Most of the rest of this tape just consists of the church guy rambling in what I'm assuming is what he sees as he's slowly losing his mind due to the infection. We then cut to a shot of a dead infected priest. Now, the first time I watched this, I thought this was a dead stare because of how disfigured it is, but actually, based on the captions, this is almost definitely a dead smoker, as the captions give a description of the smoker. The only curious thing about this description is that the smoker is only a 6 out of 10 on the special infected scale, which means that the stare and whisper however, are both 4 levels higher than the Smoker. This then has me wondering which infected are in between the Smoker and Starer or the Whisperer, so that I can have a better understanding of how dangerous these two new infected are. Anyways, outside that Smoker description, that brief description of the Starer, there's not really much else here, so let's move on to the next tape, Authorized. This tape starts off with a warning telling us that this tape is only for the eyes of members of CETA and the US government. Well, I'm neither a CETA agent nor a member of the US government.
Good thing we're
so
only sharing
let's
this
just
with our
hope I
friends
don't
and
get in
family.
trouble. The scene then suddenly changes to a CETA agent, where the captions have dialogue from an interview where Ellis recounts the events of Hard Rain and provides some
I
insight on
would
the
never
witch.
leak
The
government
scene then
info.
switches to shots of the Vanna Hotel, and the captions are an interview with who I'm assuming is Coach, which I'm basing purely off of the food expert remark he makes. Before the scene changes again, we see the interior of the elevator again. I still just have no clue what the hell the significance of this elevator is, since it's also focused upon so much in the Vanna tape, so if any of you can figure it out, please do let me know. Anyways, after the elevator, we then get an interview with who I'm assuming is Rochelle, and that's purely based upon some info given later in this tape. At the end of this interview, text appears on screen that says New Orleans, and we hear what I'm assuming is the military's instructions to neutralize threats in New Orleans. The disturbing thing about these instructions is that they're instructed to kill all infected and non-humans and animals, and most notably, carriers. After providing already known info on what a carrier is, we then see a shot of some bodies with, in my opinion, one of the most chilling dialogues in the game between Coach and Nick.
These ain't zombies. Somebody's been shooting people.
Somebody. Christ, Coach, you know who did that.
Afterwards, we then get a summary of what happened right after the survivors escape in the parish, and we also get to see a photo of each survivor with their names and a note about them in the captions. Also, holy shit, Coach name reveal. Even though most of these notes were
Wendell.
pretty non-noteworthy, the note for Nick is why I'm
Wendell.
assuming he wasn't the third interviewee. Sadly though, as the name of this tape implies, the military were authorized to execute all 4 of them. However, CETA thankfully stepped in last second to take the carriers off the military's hands. The dialogue from this unknown soldier also mentions how he doesn't really care what happens to the survivors as long as it's not in any continental body, so that the green flu doesn't spread outside the US. This heavily implies that the green flu somehow managed to stay completely isolated to the US, or at most, the Americas. Now, unlike the past couple tapes, we actually do get another URL in the captions, which takes us to a video titled West Bank. Now, although this tape is pretty non-noteworthy as it's just dialogue between Rescue 7, Pop Gator, and the survivors, which I'd also like to mention has one of my favorite lines in the entire Left 4 Dead series ever.
Have you encountered the infected?
Encountered? What? I am covered in zombie blood, puke, eyeballs, and 20 other parts I don't even recognize. We are immune as shit.
The description is a real juicy part of this video, where it lists all 4 of the survivors, and it seems like it's also listing off each of their current jobs. Now, 2 of their jobs seem pretty straightforward, however, the other 2 seem a bit vague to me. The first of the straightforward ones is Coach, who's responsible for training new recruits in Switzerland. Well,
Hello, Charles, our Lord. We are currently watching a spooky video
Yeah.
that is here to talk to us about a footage I'm trying to watch for a
Oh
while.
no, the ad break.
Oh, hey, perfect. Well, I guess we're gonna wait for that ad break then.
Bye.
Do be like that on this bitch of an earth.
Yo, sup ads, that's what's up.
What's up, ads? That's what's up. Yeah, basically. I love when ads decide to interrupt me mid conversation.
Ads love to just appear.
I like how the bot's like feeling lost in the biome zone or feeling lost in ads. What do you mean?
Hold out.
Are y'all free? Can you hear me now?
The ad break is finishing now.
Whoa. Oh, whoa.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
Y'all survive ad hell? Hello, Bobby. So it's basically to repeat what I was saying earlier.
Hi, Bobby.
We were watching a spooky video
Mwah.
about about a Left 4 Dead analog horror series, while also building in Minecraft. So we're vibing today. Today is a vibe day. Now let's keep playing this video.
So much for keeping them away from any continental bodies outside the US. Rochelle is responsible for clearing out a witch hive in Milltown, Mississippi, which I can only assume is a sugar mill from Hard Rain. Though it is a bit surprising that this hive hasn't been cleared yet, despite being 6 years and L's already spilling the beans on it during his interview 6 years ago. Now for the two vague jobs. Nick's job is just listed as Sebastian Kingsman in Fairfield. At first, I thought this was a code name, but after watching through the entire series, I don't think so anymore. But it's still a bit cryptic even when we do find out more about the Sebastian Kingsman. Lastly, we have Elsa's job, which is just listed as Recovering Encounter in Riverside. I interpret this as being one of two things. Either he's recovering from something or someone in Riverside, or he's recovering from something he encountered in Riverside. If he's recovering from something, then that has me wondering what he's recovering from. Was it a starer, or was it something worse? Or was it just a run-of-the-mill special infected that we're well aware of, like a tank or something like that? Now, if it's he's recovering something from Riverside, then that has me wondering what is it that he's recovering. Is he recovering an infected for study, or is he recovering a carrier that was spotted there? So many questions and so little answers. Also, Nick, Rochelle, and Elsa's jobs say that they're in the new world, and Coach's is in the old world. So does that mean the new world is the US and the places where there's no green flu is the old world? Honestly, probably. Holy crap, that was a surprisingly load tape.
Holy crap, Lois.
Oh, wait, why are you... Sharpie, I don't understand. Why are you saying that? So confused.
Piracy.
We're not playing a pirate game. We're playing Minecraft.
Minecraft can be a pirate game. There's like a mod that lets you build pirate ships.
Could be, but I don't think we're doing anything pirate related. Did I put these too low? Oh my god, I did. I messed up something. I messed up my build. That. It's okay, we can fix it. We can fix this.
We can rebuild it stronger than before.
Grab all these bricks that fell.
Who knew that 4 lines of text in the description of the West Bank video could raise so many questions? Also, I think it's so cool that we finally get to know what happened to our 4 charming protagonists from Left 4 Dead 2 after the parish, even if it isn't canon. It's canon to me, goddammit! Anyways, let's move on to the next tape, that one being Summary. As this tape's name suggests, we start this tape off with a summary of the Liberty Mall incident with David and Xavier. If I'm gonna be totally honest, this tape is just a whole lot of cope from whoever's writing this. The most notable aspect of the summary is that it says the infected resembled an old woman, which leads me to believe that the old motherfucker in the safe room video might be the starer that attacked David and Xavier. Speaking of which, the scene then switches back to the safe room back in the safe room tape, which zooms into where the starer was hiding the whole time. Now, again, I tried to brighten the shot, but I just for the life of me cannot see any starer in this grate. Maybe it was an oversight by the creator, or maybe I'm blind. Who knows? Also, fuck you, that jump scared me. The scene then changes to body cam footage from the Liberty Mall tape, with someone narrating over the footage, who I'm assuming was also narrating over the safe room tape. Also, again, I tried brightening the freeze frame here, but I just can't see a damn thing here. Disturbingly, this tape states that a group of 20 soldiers were sent into the mall, and that only 3 made it out. We're then
That's
shown
concerning.
new body cam footage from one of the 20 soldiers, who discovers another starer that was not the one that attacked David and Xavier. Once again, I tried brightening the screen here, but I seriously just can't see anything at all. Now, it turns out that those unfortunate 20 soldiers end up discovering that there was a whole ass colony of starers in the mall. You know,
Bruh.
one of those colonies that can be as big as 30 starers. Afterwards, we're then shown the most 144p ass image ever of the stair that they came across, with one of the 3 survivors of the attack yapping alongside the image. Although there isn't much to note here, the survivor says that there's only 59 of them left, which is honestly pretty shocking. I'd really have thought that there would be more soldiers than that. Other than that, there's not really anything that crazy or notable in this tape. So let's move on next tape, that one being titled Green Flu. This tape is a little different than the others once again, as even though this tape is technically an official see the tape, it's actually from the perspective of someone watching the tape based off the captions. This tape is an informational tape made by CETA all about the green flu. Curiously though, the narrator in the captions seems like they're looking for something in this tape. Now, this tape for the most part just seems to be made purely for world building, where it describes what the green flu is and where it started. Though once this tape reaches a section talking about the stages of infection, the narrator reveals that they are likely infected or maybe in the late stages of the infection. This is confirmed when the tape goes over the aggressive stage and the narrator starts coping like crazy, though this cope ends pretty quick.
Like crazy.
During this person's monologuing, it seems like the green flu may be some type of rabies, as they're suffering from hydrophobia, which is a symptom of rabies. The narrator then reveals that they have a gun and we're given a choice. We can either choose for this guy to game end himself or not to game end himself. Let's first see what happens when we pick the more reasonable of the two options and have him pull the trigger. This goes pretty much exactly like how you'd expect it to go. However, at the end of this video, there's another end screen for us to click, which leads us to another video titled Reassign. This tape discusses reassignment to the city of Newburgh, the burning city in dead air. According to the tape, when the military and/or CETA resumed Operation Extermination, Newburgh ended up being a very unique city in the sense that Newburgh may be full of carriers and special infected. We also learn why this tape is called Reassign, as this tape is specifically about reassigning Nick from his Sebastian Kingsman assignment to going to Newburgh. Now, right as I was about to click off this video because I thought it ended, we get a jumbled YouTube URL in the top corner of the screen. Now, unfortunately, my lazy ass could not for the life of me figure out how to decipher this URL. So if you know how to solve it or what the URL is, let me know in the comments or at me on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter, by the way, please. Anyways, let's go back to the choice and see what happens when we don't game end ourselves. Again, this goes about as well as you expect. However, it's then heavily implied that this poor sap ended up becoming a stare. Unlucky. Now, much like the other option, there's an end screen that takes us to another video. And honestly, this next one is really juicy. So let's move on to Claws. This tape starts off with pictures of what looks to be a notebook with artist renditions of the stare and notes about the stare. Although some of these notes are things we're already well aware of, there's some interesting and also disturbing things that are put in these notes, such as how apparently the stares can communicate with each other, or that they have varying types of stalking behavior. However, there is one part about these notes that are extra unsettling. There's a variation of the stare, which leads us to the reason why this tape is called Claws. We then see that 144ps image from Summary again, which was apparently also single-handedly responsible for killing nearly the entire 20-man unit sent into the mall. After some yapping, we get a freeze frame from the body cam of one of the 20 soldiers sent to the mall, which...
Wait, what? Sorry.
Ayaka's blowing shit up.
What do you mean
Ayaka's?
Why is Ayaka blowing things
Ayaka's
up?
blowing shit up. I don't know. Ayaka, why are you blowing things up?
Like how you're talking about Ayaka blowing things up and, you know, I'm over here like itchy because I'm like, I want to gamble.
I don't have any channel points.
Hold on, give me a minute, chat.
Chat, now's the time. Get them gambling. Why must milk drinks be both so tasty, but then also cover my mouth in milky taste forever? I always get so bothered by it. Milk that does not stick to my face. I mean, chat, I could also do some gambling, to be fair. I do need to do some because there is the divine armor and I need to grind that out. And only hopefully maybe explode Wendy's. You know how it is. If there's not a chance that Wendy's might blow the fuck up. Are you even doing things properly? Ayako, what are you doing? You could put that on top of the, because it's only a semi-transparent block. So if you do that on top of the beacon, it'll work out. Ugh. You know, something I find interesting about this particular analog horror is that because it's all like based around Left 4 Dead, there's a lot less of that like paranoia about like what if there was a creature in the shadows that was gonna fucking get you? Because it's like, oh, it's just in Left 4 Dead. It's fine. I don't have to worry about it. Which is interesting at least. As someone who gets really paranoid about horror, even though they still enjoy it. Funny shadow man in the corner of my eye. You know, I haven't had any of those recently. I used to get, well, a little bit of them, but recently, no funny shadow man. The hat man appears. Where is my fucking chalice? Why is it in my mob drops chest? Dumbass Riven moment. Why is my create stuff in here? Whose idea was it to sort it like this? I swear to God. No, I refuse. Like, the only reason it's not working now is because I seem to have a continuous lapse of judgment in organizing it. Thank you, Ayaka. I appreciate your efforts. And I will miss you. Surprise. I need to pick a lighthouse, but looking at mournfully and my friends aren't online. Missing them already. Insert code screen here. Ah! Do I have that one? Let's find out. No, I don't. I can only offer you a yippee.
Hello, I'm back. Sorry, Chad.
Weeby.
I had a thing happen with one of the cats.
Nothing too bad, I hope.
No.
Cool.
Oh, I did get scratched up. Because one of the cats is like getting aggressive and attacked Gil when Gil was making attacked like when one of my friends came over. I've had several friends come over. My friends like Isaac, Steph, Gil, all of them, and every single time they come over and we try to make food, Alpaca has this bad habit of he hides under the chairs at the dining room table. And so let's say
Swipes at the legs.
no, like what he'll do is he'll do shit like if you walk by the table, he will you basically use the chair as like a ladder and pop up and swing at you. Now the other two cats do that, but they do it playfully and they don't have their claws out. Alpaca's a different story. It's happened to me, it's happened to my roommate Jess. When my friends Isaac and Steph were over and we were walking back and forth because we were making food, he did that. One time I had like Aster and Gil over because we were making empanadas. They did that to Gil. He did that to Gil whenever Gil walked by. He just keeps.
You might need to have him declawed then.
He's not my cat. I
I
don't.
really hate Jake.
I don't have
Oh,
that say over him.
yeah. Declawing is a bit iffy. I could never do that to Lottie because she likes to play with her claws too much.
Because like I heard my roommate, I heard her yell, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And then my partner came in here, and they were like, "Hey, like Alpaca's doing it again." I'm like, "What do you mean he's doing it again?" I go in there and I see what Alpaca's doing because we have food on the table. We're trying to grab the food. Alpaca's not letting any of us grab it. So I grab him, and he immediately starts kicking and clawing and hissing and spitting at me. And I go and put him in one of the rooms for now, so that way they can finish what they're doing in the living room because they're using that table. Or well, Jess's. She's using that table for stuff. Because she uses it for not just like food. She whenever she's making like her resin stuff, she sets up her table by that one so she can make the stuff on her table and then put it to the side to let it cure where it's ventilated. Because it's really you can ventilate part of that of the living room is easy to
Does she do
ventilate.
3D printing?
No,
Does she do 3D printing?
no, she just does
Oh.
like she pours resin into molds.
Oh, I see. That kind of resin mold.
Yeah, but
That kind of resin stuff.
Alpaca hasn't learned how to not play without his claws. Or how to play without
How
his
old is
claws.
Alpaca?
I don't think he's hit a year yet.
Oh, that might be why.
And it's very frustrating because like correcting him doesn't seem to be working.
You might just need to give it time. Because
But
it's a baby.
and he also is like upsetting the other cats because he does it with them. So it's a whole kind of like game of like trying
the
to
other cats. Sorry.
it's kind of a whole game of like trying to get this kitten to get along with the other two cats and trying to get him to not hurt people. But he like it's not just and like I said, it's not even just that moment. Like for example, when my roommate when she's walking around, sometimes he just latches onto her foot and ankle and just starts biting and clawing the shit out of her and will not let go.
Mm.
He used to try to do that with me, but I can push him away because I'm very big. So like I'm fine. Like I have kind of the strength. But like because I have that on my side. Because I know like I know like that stuff happens because it's you get pets that are difficult. It happens. I don't blame him. He's doing it less often, which is good.
I mean, you also have other cats, and they'll teach the cat in due time anyway.
They do. They try their best, but they don't want the cats fighting. So when they see the cats like getting like that, they don't like it. And it's like it's a whole thing. I don't really want to get into it. Sorry. At least I don't want to get
No, that's
I don't want to
fair.
get into it on stream because like it's really complicated and it's hard for me to explain properly on stream because
Gotcha.
of like what it involves.
Yep.
But
I've almost finished rebuilding Chance Cube Island.
but yeah, like but he's getting better at not doing it. He at least doesn't do it with me. And I think the reason he doesn't do it with me is because when he does, I just grab him by the nape of his neck, and then I put him in like the room that he usually stays in, and I close the door and I leave him in there for like 5 minutes, and then I open the door. I'm like, "Are you done?" So I think like that's why he doesn't do it with me anymore because he's like, "I don't want to go in the room. I want freedom." But the only reason I do
I'm
that,
sorry for fucking around and finding out.
the only reason I do that is because I with Zimmy I had to do something similar to get her out of her like desire to want to claw like mattresses and stuff. I would grab her paws and gently take them off the bed. And after a while, she stopped clawing my stuff. I cannot say the same for the other stuff in the house. It's kind of one of those things you have to constantly correct them for them to learn to not do something.
Yeah, I have to do that. Lossie jumps on the windscreen a lot. Not windscreen, fly screen. And claws that. And it's very just like gently lifting her up so her claws don't tear because it is metal.
It's just like cats have their quirks. It just
Their
sucks when
autisms.
you're like trying to do something and then like the cat decides to be a cat. I'm really lucky that like again my cat doesn't really have a lot of that, but I think that's just because like I think I got lucky. Because even though she was like even though the person I got Zimmy from told me, oh, she's a crackhead, like the only thing Zimmy really does that's crackhead behavior is run around a lot and yell a lot. And I know some people wouldn't like the yelling. I don't mind the yelling. It doesn't bother me.
Yeah. Lussie is also very scrimbled.
Zimmy likes to go into the part of the house where her voice will echo the loudest, and then she just goes off. And I'm just like, madam. No, what's funny
That's so
is
cute.
she'll try to wake me up by yelling in my face, but because I'm such a heavy sleeper, it doesn't fucking work.
Oh. I love cats. When cats have silly behaviors. I love it.
Apparently, my grandpa went to go on his doctor's appointment, so I'm gonna wait for when he's back.
Not as.
I don't know when though. He just told me, "Oh, we'll go do the errands when I'm after my doctor's appointment," and I said, "Okay, I hope it goes well." That was like an hour ago. He told me that. Baby, baby.
So it should be
You
soonish.
put this in. Yeah, it's just Alpaca just being a menace. They usually have me grab him to help because like I don't mind if he scratches the shit out of me. I am used to it.
Treeb. I stole your bed, by the way.
Bruh. How am I supposed to sleep when you stole my bed?
I slept
SMH.
with your husband.
SMH. It just keeps happening.
Have you considered not having a sleepable with husband?
It's not my fault, I'm Polly.
The trick is to be poly and only date non-poly people, so they cannot in fact sleep with your husband.
But then they won't want me to be Polly.
Huh?
At least every partner I've ever had who was non-poly did not want me to be poly.
Oh.
That's why I've either dated people who are poly or dated people who are okay with me being poly, even if they themselves are.
Nodding.
So that's just me. I really need to finish the turning all this stone into grass.
I mean, that was my job. I can do that at some point.
Oh my beloved.
Given it is in fact terrain stuff.
I was telling them how I had to save it all from the menace that is the orange. This is why I call him Cheeto. I don't call him Alpaca. I call him Cheeto because he is scrunkly. He's a scrunkly little man, and he thinks he's cool, but he's not. He he thinks he's power. It's funny because he acts all big and tough, and then I pick him up, and he's just like, eh. I'm like, buddy, what's wrong? You lost your gravity privileges? Give me a minute.
Chat. Look at my bug again. It's been a few hours. You need to look at the bug again.
At the bug? Okay.
My bug.
Where are you? Bug. I would like. I might put a lot of I kind of want to put some animals here. Little name tags.
Yeah,
In
I mean,
Nature's Five.
I've been collecting. I mean, I have 5 that are non-aquatic and 5 that are aquatic right now.
I need to get like a list of foods I can make in this game, so that way I can know what I've ate and what I haven't ate and start eating them.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I have some burger and chip.
I think I've ate those.
Burger?
Yeah, I don't think I've ate a
Did you
burger
go
yet.
Okay, yeah, that's why it's gonna give it to you. Where are the fries? How I lost there are the fries. Come get your burger and fries. and also a chicken
Hold on,
sandwich.
hold on, hold on. I have a
go.
husband here. He's below me. He wants me.
What are you gonna do? Put him in a jar?
Wait, why is the shooting not working on him?
I can barely pet it too. Oh, it disappeared because it's day.
Damn. Anyway.
Okay. Fries.
You.
Chicken sandwich and hamburger. I would love a chicken sandwich for breakfast today, and that would go.
I shall eat these once my hunger bar goes down.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let me play the video for chat.
Shows us what Claus looks like, and Jesus fucking Christ, that is genuinely so freaky looking. I know this might totally be a stretch, but it almost looks like this thing is smiling. Ugh, this thing is creepy looking. After the discovery of the Claus infected, the military decided to bomb the mall, and also revisit previously thought to be cleared out areas, such as Newburgh. At the end of this video, we get what seems to be like part of a URL, and again, I just have no clue what to do with it. And that concludes the Green Flu tape. Not only that, but that also concludes Season 1 of the CETA series. Now hold on, that doesn't mean that concludes this video, because I'm also going to get into what there is of Season 2 so far. So let's first recap Season 1. So, it's been 6 years since the Green Flu broke out, and it turns out there's even more special infected than we previously knew of. Although, these new ones are significantly more intelligent than the infected we're familiar with. These infected being the Stare, which stalks people and attacks when they feel like it, the Whisperer, who at least for now we know nothing about other than it's capable of speaking coherently to lure people to them, and then lastly Claus, which we know even less about, which is probably a mutated Stare. The military is trying to clear out the entire US of the infected, but are really struggling after discovering these new variants, especially after losing 17 soldiers because of one mutated Stare. We also learned that although the protagonists of Left 4 Dead 2 were going to be executed after escaping New Orleans, CETA took them under their wing and gave them jobs, though the most notable one being Nick, who was reassigned from Sebastian Kingsman to going to Newburgh. Speaking of which, I think we're ready to move on to Season 2 of the CETA series and learn more about the Sebastian Kingsman. So, let's start things off with the tape Burger Tank for Lunch.mp4.
Burger Tank for lunch.
Now, at first glance, this tape is a whole lot of nothing, as it's just some CETA agent talking about his Burger Tank lunch. However, this tape goes so much deeper than that. First of all, the description states that this video is created by a certain Dr. Sebastian Kingsman, who seems to be referred to in past tense. Does this mean that Dr. Kingsman is dead? Was Nick reassigned because of Dr. Kingsman dying? Or was Nick assigned to kill Dr. Kingsman because he went AWOL or became infected? Well, I guess we'll just need to find out. This tape also has a little goodie of a URL in the captions, which sends us down a big fucking rabbit hole. This URL takes us to a video titled Fairfield Whisperer Encounter 12 Update 2. So, we finally get more info on the Whisperers. Thank God, the Stares have been getting way too much spotlight. Now, first off, just at the 0-second mark, we get two big things. First, we get an answer to my question about Dr. Kingsman, who has in fact died and became an infected. And second of all, we get a URL to a YouTube channel instead of a video. But we'll get to that later. So, according to this video, apparently not only has Dr. Kingsman become an infected, but he's also evolved into a Whisperer. Though, curiously enough, he's strangely cooperative. There isn't much else to this tape after that, although it does mention the military will be clearing out Fairfield next. Though, mostly they'll be clearing out the Mercy Hospital Evac Center. Anyways, let's now go to the YouTube channel in the captions, which turns out to be Dr. Kingsman's personal YouTube channel. Now, there really isn't much to go off of with the channel alone, as the About section doesn't provide much info outside the fact that Dr. Kingsman loves nature, has a family, and loves some Midnight Riders. As of writing the script, he only has 3 videos, and one of which was uploaded literally 5 hours prior to me writing this out. So, let's quickly go over them all, starting with infomercial talk. If I'm going to be perfectly honest, this video didn't have much noteworthy in it. It just gives some insight on who Dr. Kingsman is as a person, and if I'm going to be totally honest, he is pretty damn unprofessional. I mean, geez, he's posting Windows Movie Maker videos to his personal YouTube channel about some classified infomercial. So, let's move on to the next one, titled It Mutated. Again, there really isn't much to go off of here. It mostly just reveals that he saw firsthand how the infection is changing people. Although, there's a dented door at the end of the video that is shown briefly, which is probably going to be important later. Lastly, there's Mustard. Much like the other 2 videos videos, there really isn't much to go off of here other than the fact that he's mad about mustard being on his burger while being in a fucking office building with infected in it. Now, I'm assuming that this is the same office where the first case of the green flu was reported, since the first case of the green flu was reported in an office building in Fairfield. And, well, I guess that's all the videos on Dr. Kingsman's YouTube channel for the time being.
Gotta have your shit together like that. Know where your priorities are.
Honestly, I would be the same way if I got food and they put shit on my food that I didn't want. I don't care if it's the apocalypse.
Pickles.
You gotta have standards somewhere. You gotta have order somewhere.
They put pickles on your burger. It does not matter if it's the coming of the end of the world.
Have I told you I don't like pickles on my burger? I don't remember.
Yeah, that's why I was saying pickles.
Oh, okay. I was gonna be like, psychic? Fucking.
I feel like I've done enough of the stream to tease out that sort of information.
Fair.
I told you, this seemingly nothing video ended up being quite the rabbit hole. Well, let's move things back to the CETA YouTube channel and check out the next tape, Quarantine. This tape starts off with a brand new intro with narration from what I believe is the military explaining their mission to exterminate the infection, while there are various shots of the infected, most notably a starer and claws. After the intro, it's revealed that this tape goes over the events.
Snack time. I've been told to eat. I shall eat. Thank you, Gage.
Snack important.
We have groceries now. I'm very happy.
Let's go. Do you also have a drink?
Yes. He actually just bought some more water.
Also stretch.
Mm-hmm.
Given it is the 4 hours-ish mark.
I felt good.
Big stretchy.
And then drink some water. Thank you, thank you.
Towards the beginning of the outbreak in Fairfield, and is also the first of 3 tapes going over the beginning stages of the outbreak. It's also revealed that these tapes will mostly be related to Dr. Kingsman. The screen then suddenly glitches out, and for a brief moment there's text on screen that says being knowledgeable is an important attribute, and who knows what we have in store, whatever the hell that means. We then see a tape from the Fairfield Police Department going over a police report made by a certain Livia Harmony, where she reported that a co-worker started attacking people in the office, and after attacking multiple people, this co-worker was locked away in a supply closet. The scene then switches to CETA's investigation report, where we also see the exact same door as we did in It Mutated. So yeah, I guess that door did have some importance.
Wait, hold on. What's in this frame? It's the same door we saw in the door tape, and we know it's the same door because of the flashlight. No, Dr. King's down Whisperer. We know Whisperer is behind this door. Thing is, hold this tape like Dr. And it wouldn't be the Whisper in the door tape is Dr. Kingsman. Okay, so they're just like putting things together.
It's then revealed that the lead investigator for this incident was Dr. Kingsman, who initially reports that this infection may be an unusually aggressive form of rabies. The scene then switches to body cam footage from Dr. Kingsman, where he goes into the room where the infected employee is, alongside what I'm assuming is an officer from the Fairfield Police Department. And when they found the infected employee, it went about as well as you'd expect. Following the incident, after some tests were done, it's revealed that the green flu is actually not a form of rabies at all. In these notes, Dr. Kingsman explains that he has 3 concerns. The first being that there's a possibility that this disease is still extremely infective, which, as we already know, is very true, which also means that everyone in the building is infected. The second being that everyone infected will lose all higher critical thinking, which again, at least for the most part, is true. And the third being that this mutation has probably been found too late, which again, is very true. Man, despite being super unprofessional, you gotta hand it to him. Dr. Kingsman has some amazing intuition. After explaining his concerns, the tape ends. Honestly, there really isn't much to go over for this tape, as at least for the most part, this tape is mostly just world building and giving lore to Dr. Kingsman. Although we do learn that the green flu is in fact not a type of rabies at all, which I thought was pretty interesting. But let's move on to the next video, this one being staring. Notice how I said video instead of tape? That's because for the first time, we actually don't get a tape at all. In this video, we discover that Zoe, for one reason or another, has returned to the mainland. We find her sleeping in the safe room while having a nightmare about Bill sacrificing himself.
Help! Zoe! Help me!
When she wakes up, creepily enough, she sees that she's being watched by a starer. The video then ends with Nick staring at a staticky TV. Not really sure why he's doing that yet, so hopefully we'll find out later. Honestly, not a very lore-heavy episode. Though it's very interesting to see Zoe here. She's almost definitely going to be important later in the story. It's
Never
also
gave her a
strange
nightmare.
that Nick is staring at a stacky TV, but hopefully when the next episode drops, we'll find out why he's doing that. Hey, so funny story. Every time I'm about finished writing the script and analyzing each installment, the creator keeps releasing new episodes, and the newest of which is a 23 freaking minute long episode to go through.
Damn.
So buckle in, because this is gonna be a real long one. This video starts with Dr. Kingsman sitting in an office where he recounts the incident with patient 0 of the green flu. After the new intro plays, the scene then goes to a CETA training tape, which restates a lot of known knowledge about what CETA does and how the green flu is mutated, and that they're quarantining patient 0's family and are contact tracing patient 0. The scene then switches to a Channel 5 news report covering the initial outbreak in the Annex Finance building, which again states much of what we already know, though we do see that Dr. Kingsman is giving an interview. This news report also covers some of the symptoms of the green flu, which I'm not really sure if it was known information or not, but even still, it's pretty much just flu-like symptoms. The scene then switches back to the office, where I'm assuming everyone has finally turned, based off the dead body in the final scene here. We then see what I think is the same person that narrated over the footage in the safe room and summary tapes, narrating over footage of the makeshift med bay in the office, and holy shit, there it is. There's the title of the tape. Roll credits. We then find out that this is the second tape in the Fairfield logs that cover the beginning of the outbreak in Dr. Kingsman. Also, can I just say how crazy the production quality of the series has improved? Like, at the start of the series, it was super scuffed. Like, for example, before it was removed from the channel, the original safe room tape had screen record Left 4 Dead footage for the safe room. And you could tell because for a split second you could hear the safe room music. But now we're getting these like really high quality title cards and SFM animations. Okay, I'm getting a little bit sidetracked. After the secondary intro sequence, we then cut back to Nick watching the stacky TV, which ends up being revealed that he's watching these CETA tapes. The tape he's currently watching is the Viral and Health Task Force Investigative Logs, log number 17. In this log, it states that the woman who filed the initial police report has been confirmed to have contracted a new variant of the green flu. This tape also reveals that Dr. Kingsman was attacked by this woman and was sent to Mercy Hospital to receive treatment for his, quote, minor injuries. It's also revealed that the infection is spreading pretty quickly throughout the entire office building. We then cut back to a public service announcement from CETA about the green flu, which restates, again, a lot of previously known information. In this PSA, we're then given a phone number to the CETA hotline, which I'm too much of a coward to try calling. However, I don't think that's a real number anyways, because I'm...
Yeah, it's because the 555 and 000, it's not real. I can tell you that for a fact. Dang it.
Pretty sure phone numbers have 10 numbers instead of 9. We then switch scenes to a police report about an incident that took place inside an apartment building on September 3rd, 2009, where there's a severely injured woman in front of an apartment door. This incident ended up causing the 6th quarantine of the day. We then switch scenes to dialogue from someone talking about someone named Ricardo. This someone is a severely injured woman in front of the apartment door, and more specifically is Ricardo's mother. When she doesn't get any response from Ricardo when she's at his door, she lets herself in with the spare keys, and as expected, Ricardo was inside as an infected. Although, curiously, despite him being infected, he could still talk. Did this mean he became a whisperer? After all, whisperers do look nearly identical to common infected and are also capable of speech. Well, whatever he was, it doesn't really matter, because according to the police report afterwards, the responding CETA agents ended up shooting him. This police report also confirmed that this woman was indeed Ricardo's mother, and it also confirms that this is day 4 since the first reported infection. We then cut back to the informational video, which explains that Mercy Hospital will be Fairfield's only evac zone. The scene then switches again to a video from Mercy Hospital explaining that
I'm gonna pause this real quick because I wanted to point out, damn, that's gotta fucking suck for that mom. Like
Going home to your dead child.
to see your kid become that, and they're asking you to help them, like, bro, that would
They're
fuck.
capable of talking. Yeah.
That
A
would fuck me
corpse
up.
wearing their skin.
Yeah. Like, that would personally fuck me up if that was my kid.
I don't see myself recovering from that.
How do you even recover from?
You don't.
Yeah.
The hospital will be an official CETA center due to how CETA can't maintain any more quarantines since all the quarantines are failing because of the infected overwhelming people. This tape then showcases a case study that Dr. Kingsman performed at the hospital on an infected patient named Davidson Porter. Now, it turns out that apparently Davidson's infection was much different than any of the other reported cases of the infection. Davidson first reported typical symptoms such as headaches, a runny nose, and seizures, though there's also two very notable symptoms that he also has, those being stomach aches and extreme nausea. Can any of you guess what he's going to become? Well, later
Boomer.
on, Davidson reported that his stomach pain was worsening as well as worsening nausea. Eventually, Davidson started bloating and vomiting uncontrollably. Yep. He became a boomer. Following his transformation, he did what you'd expect boomers to do. Try to puke on people. Strangely enough though, Davidson is a much more docile infected compared to the others when being observed, and only becomes hostile when he's ready to puke again, but afterwards he becomes docile again, even to non-infected. The scene then switches to a personal log from Dr. Kingsman, which is mostly just him recounting the horrors of the Annex Finance Office incident, and how unusual the virus is and how scared he is. This log does however seem to point out the likelihood that the infected may potentially have humanity retained somewhere inside them. The most curious part about this personal log is when Dr. Kingsman mentions those two, but then the log cuts right as he's about to provide more information on them. Who the hell are those two? Are they infected that seem to have retained more humanity, or are they a special infected variant? I guess we'll just have to find out another time. After ranting about how the infected are still human but also not, the scene then changes to a citywide emergency broadcast while showing the dead city of Philadelphia. The last shot we see is of an infected who almost seems like he's sobbing. After it cuts to black, we see a quick flash of what I'm assuming is a silhouette of Nick. The final scene of this episode has dialogue from a soldier explaining to his sergeant that he's finding more information on Dr. Kingsman. Also, I think it's worth noting that the background of this dialogue is a door from the Whisperer tape. Could this mean that the Whisperer that jump scared us in the Whisperer tape was Dr. Kingsman? I guess we'll have to find out another time because that's the end of the CETA tapes for the time being. I'm really hoping in the near future we'll get some answers to some of these questions I have. I mean, like, holy crap, there's still so many unanswered questions. Like, a thought just occurred to me. Who the hell is that person that was narrating over the safe room, summary, and decomposition tapes? I mean, it has to be the same person, right? Because it's always in the same distinct font and always has the same distinct animation each time. I wonder if that's going to be revealed eventually. Also, I still really want to know what the hell could have broken down that safe room door all the way back in the Whisperer tape. Because we know those doors can survive hordes and tanks bashing against them. I don't think a Stare or Whisperer could have done that. And I also feel like even if Claus could have done that, it seems a little too elusive to go after safe rooms. But honestly, who knows? Well, if you enjoyed this video and want to see me go over more ARGs or analog horror series in the future, then let me know in the comments down below. I'll be sure to return to this series once more tapes get made for the series. Also, I'll leave a link to the CETA channel in the description in case any of you are interested in investigating this on your own. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching, if you still are, and I'll see you all in the next video.
So I do want to say something about like what she was saying.
Because of the
She was
infectiousness of the
saying
green flu,
that
CETA has...
hold on, sorry, it started playing again. Because like she says that she doesn't think a tank could have busted down the safe room door, but we know from the games that the tanks can bust down the first safe room that you're in each campaign. Like they can bust down that door. So I think it could have been a tank. And the reason they haven't revealed it is because as you see how they're revealing this, you know how they're like revealing the special infected and kind of like throughout the story, they might be waiting to reveal the tank like for that episode, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but
because
I guess this one was covering, the last one was covering the boomer.
Yeah, because they covered the boomer, which is like the only a normal special infected outside the other ones. They haven't covered hunters, witches, smokers, spitters, chargers, or tanks.
They're gonna cover hunters, and it's just gonna be a picture of you.
What do you
Your
mean?
VTuber.
What do you
This is gonna be your
mean?
This hunter is integrated back into society.
Yeah, secretly I'm just a
Make
hunter from
Twitch
Left 4
room.
Dead. That's why I wear a face mask so you guys don't see the fact that I'm actually a zombie.
You have the teeth. You have pointy zombie
I
teeth.
don't know what you're talking about.
Chat, someone rip off the mask.
No!
The year...
Don't do that to me.
Behold.
Because of the
Bro! Bro, I'm not a monster! Really, if I was a hunter, why am I not screaming all the time? Because they scream all the time.
Are you saying you don't scream all the time?
I don't think I scream all the time.
You scream a little bit.
A little bit.
As a treat.
judging you so hard right now. Okay, chat. Did you guys like the video essay?
Was the third one. It might be a bit of an EP time for chat.
Hmm?
It might be a bit of an EP time for chat because Europeans will be going to sleep like now. Chad's Cube Island is now finished, mostly.
Chance Cube Island, Chance Cube Island.
It's a little plain in places, but it does its job.
Alright, let me. So, chat, I have more for you. I have more on my watch list that we could watch. Let me look for another good one. Hmm.
What's that cult one?
The cult one? Oh, that one's about the stock market. I don't think that one would be very fun to watch for chat.
No.
I'm looking for
I
one.
ended up watching that one because it was kind of the same as the folding ideas video.
Hmm.
That, and I also saw another one on it a little bit ago.
Actually, let's do this Russian analog horror one. I'm in an analog horror mood now.
Don't speak me out too much.
I'll try not to. Now I'm posting a link in chat, so that way you guys can also support the content creator whose video we are watching today. Support them. Because I like new videos. I like new and cool videos.
Something is very, very wrong in the mysterious Russian region of Magnitoshakhtinsk. So wrong, in fact, that the government started broadcasting informative videos in order to try and protect the population from whatever is roaming the area. As it might turn out, though, you shouldn't be too quick to follow their advice because it could actually cost you your life.
Chris, you want to join voice
people.
call?
I wanted to quickly thank everyone who watched and engaged with my last video. I put a lot of work in it, and I'm really happy that it seemed to touch some of you. It was a bit of an emotional one for me, not gonna lie. So, let's move on to today's video. Some time ago, I covered a Russian analog horror series called Siberian Chronicles, or Central Siberian Chronicles if we want to be pedantic, and people really seemed to like it. After watching more Russian analog horror, I can confidently say that, in my opinion, it is by far the best series that the country has to offer so far. It's inventive, varied, creepy, and builds a very interesting plot with recurring characters and an ever-evolving lore.
I love spooky
But in the
shit.
comments, many of you suggested that I check out other series, and the number one most mentioned is definitely Magnitoshakhtinskaya Oblast. It's not surprising that it's been so requested, seeing as it's the most famous Russian analog horror series with a total view count of over 7 million.
Yo?
While it's not as complex or as well made as Siberian Chronicles, it still does some pretty cool things, in my opinion. I don't want to give away too much, but as you can see, its style is very minimalistic, opting mostly
Looking
for
at your opinions.
What's up?
Do you want to look at Chance Cube Island and see if
Yeah.
express some thoughts?
Yeah, give me a minute. Let me finish putting these logs on. I will come over. I'm approaching. Hmm. It does look like an island.
Is it too flat?
No, islands tend to be like, especially small islands tend to be flat, so like it looks natural.
Hmm. I will leave it then and stop tinkering with it.
I think you did a good job.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Terraforming is my Minecraft autism.
Meanwhile, I'm horrible at terraforming, but I can build for ages. Motions to my current build.
Perfectly in sync. Okay, yeah, you can go back.
Okay.
Use of black stick figures on a blue background. While it is very simple, it's also very recognizable, and it has spawned a lot of imitators which show you that getting the style right is not as easy as it seems. So now, let's just get into it. So, Magnitoshakhtinsk is a region that doesn't exist, much like Centrosibirsk or Mandela County. And as you'll see, these guys were very obviously inspired by our boy Alex Kister. The name is probably a mix of Shakhtinsk and Magnitogorsk, two actually real places. And obviously they have to pick the most difficult name to pronounce ever, just like Centrosibirsk. And Oblast basically just means region or province. First of all, let's look at the title of the first upload, because it gives us important information. The first part reads, Opletai attack people in the woods. So we should find a way to translate Opletai in English. It comes from opletat, which basically means to entwine something or to wrap something around something else. Seeing as wrappers would sound goofy and entwiners too poetic, let's go with tanglers. So,
I like
tanglers attack people in the woods.
I find it interesting that they get to do some of the like translation work.
Yeah, I
That's
do.
really interesting to me.
I like that because it also shows like how in other languages they come up with horror.
Yeah.
Because in our
How
language you have
we
shit like
can
tanks,
and stuff fine.
hunters, boomers, like like violent shit, and they just have tanglers.
Tangler. I mean, to be fair, that's Left 4 Dead.
Right. The second part reads, Main Russian MCS Department for the region of Magnitoshakhtinsk, where the MCS is the Ministry of Emergency Situations. The description gives us a quote. The Magnitoshakhtinsk MCS is worried about the increase of tangler attacks on people in the rural area. For this reason, an alert broadcast will be released on the official channel of the main Russian MCS department for the region of Magnitoshakhtinsk, announced the director for the MCS of the Magnitoshakhtinskaya Oblast. So let's watch. We immediately get the Magnitoshakhtinsk MCS logo and spooky music. Then a text-to-speech voice tells us that with the beginning of spring we have to be more careful because of forest fires and because the tanglers come out of their layers. To avoid any encounters with these predators, we should stay away from the woodland. What do we do if we actually get attacked? First of all, we should try and keep on our feet, as the tanglers often try to squeeze the victim's legs in order to make them fall on the ground. Second, we should try to grab the tangler by the neck. It is quite easy to
strangle them.
Panic? Thanks, I'm sure it is. It's like when people tell you that you should punch a shark on the nose. Of course, I'll do that right after I lose my lunch through both ends of my body. When you have managed to grab the neck, you should try to squeeze it as hard as you can. If you're lucky, and I love the wording, if you're lucky, the tangler will release you. When you're free, you should run away trying to run as close to the trees as possible, as the tangler is quite slow and not very agile. Most likely, he'll get stuck among the trees. Be careful and inform the MCS if you run into a tangler.
Really
One
funny.
cool thing to mention is that the Tangler is actually apparently a real figure from South Siberian folklore. It's a creature that wraps around its prey and then sucks their blood. From what the folklore wiki says, it was believed that the Tangler was just half of a person, having only one leg and one arm, and that in this state it cannot do much. But when two of them tied together, then you couldn't escape them even on a horse. Pretty cool.
Oh,
So
Like that.
let's go
that's
and
why
watch
they're
the
called
second episode.
entwine.
This one is
Entwining
called
thing.
Антиакритическое формирование,
Cool.
which roughly means anti-acritid unit. We'll soon understand what acritid means. The description contains the first two lines of the video, which tell us that serving in the MGS is one of the most honorable and dangerous jobs one can have. This video was made for the new recruits and candidates for the anti-acritid unit. The handling of emergency situations is one of the most dangerous and risky tasks. Then the voice tells us to pay attention, and this plays. Whoa, that was dope. Apparently, this was a possession test. If we have a reaction to it, we should immediately go and ask for help at the Department for the Fight Against Kefalny Dangers. I'll tell you what that means in a moment. As you can see, a reaction consists of confusion, delirium, spasms, and loss of consciousness. You'll learn more during the courses of resistance against akratids. Because of the rise in acritid activity, Magnitoshakhtinsk government signed a new ordinance, for which any contact between people and akratids is to be considered an emergency situation. The document was signed on October 23rd of 1992. This, at least, gives us an idea of when the series is set. The anti-acritid unit was created right after this ordinance, and their duties consist of the protection of the population from emergency situations, to ensure the general security of people against akratids, the security of people on bodies of water, if I got that right. I don't know why it's specifically mentioned. And then also general
swim.
patrolling. Also, the implementation of
They can
measures
swim.
aimed to prevent, forecast, and mitigate the consequences of an emergency situation, and a bunch of other specific stuff. When doing your duty, you will come face to face with the akratids, which can be divided into two types: pragmats, who have a physical form and present a physical threat, and kefals, who don't have a physical form and present a mental threat. I wonder what this reminds me of. Also, there we go with the kefali thing. Both names obviously come from Greek words, one from pragma, which roughly means action, and one from kefalos, which means head. Well, it's either that or a fish, you decide. Also, the video
Maybe that's
ends
why they
with this
mentioned the
message.
ocean?
No.
May Pirun help you.
Or maybe it's meant
I
to
don't
be like
actually
one of
get
those
what
things
name
where
the
it's, like,
voices use.
using
If any of
both
you
definitions
understand it or know it, then tell me, please. Again, we start with the logo. In the last year, in the area of Magnitoshakhtinsk, 537 emergency situations tied to akratids were recorded. 53 of these were tied to an infection of Nispiach, which I think is a play on the word uspiach, which means success. The infection mostly hits women and elderly people. The parasite is invisible to the naked eye, but its effects are noticeable and can be lethal. First signs of the infection: slight fatigue, irritability, loss of appetite. Second stage of the infection: the subject keeps losing his drive to perform his daily chores and duties.
Oh no, depression.
Third stage of the infection: the subject stops performing his chores entirely. He gets a constant headache and nausea, and completely loses his appetite. Fourth stage: at this point, a cure is basically completely impossible. The subject stops showing any sign of brain activity, and his breathing stops. If you do get any symptoms, you should immediately go to a hospital.
No shit.
When the infected is put in a special MCS hospital, the active phase of the treatment will begin. The only treatment known to work so far is making the subject perform normal daily chores. Oh, alright. Chores like, dry yourself with the towel, look in the mirror, put on an HEV suit, be bloated in front of a basket,
Yeah, wants to throw up.
and roll a ball, put on your shoes and care for some houseplants, I guess. This and that, and hail the coat hanger.
Kill the
That's all we need
choir.
to know about this Socratid. So, that was actually cute, I think. It's a pretty cool concept, except that it's basically depression until your brain shuts down. And I do like the fact that the cure is basically
mean-
doing house chores. In the description, we also finally get something more.
No, that I feel
Supplementary
like that's
material
kind of
for
good
those
because it
serving
kind of
in the
plays into
anti-accredited unit. This material is
like
classified
the
as
depression
secret.
and the
Please
cure
make
is
sure that the
like
access
not the
is
well not a
authorized.
cure but like the way to treat depression is definitely just like take care of yourself, do little chores.
I also like some
Answer
of
time
it's like
management.
kind of goofy shit.
Yeah,
Sometimes you need to do goofy shit so
Slightly
you're not
after.
depressed.
so true, Rusty.
Like my whole Minecraft castle I'm building right now. Here's depression.
Yeah. Could a depressed person make this?
You'd be surprised. Anyway, let me keep playing the video.
It's a pretty cool concept, except that it's basically depression until your brain shuts down. And I do like the fact that the cure is basically doing house chores. In the description, we also finally get something more. Supplementary material for those serving in the anti-accredited unit. This material is classified as secret. Please make sure that the access is authorized. Interview with Sofia Timofeyevna Nikitina from December 12, 1995. Sofia Timofeyevna was admitted to the hospital with a case of common nispiach, type B. The interview takes place 1 month after she was discharged. The interview is conducted by her attending physician, Mikhail Nikolaevich Mortsev. Transcript of the recording. Good afternoon, Sofia. Hello. How are you feeling? Wonderful. I have a very good appetite. That's good. Do you know why I asked you to come for a visit today? I guess that's how it works. I'm not a doctor. The thing is that you haven't showed up for 3 consecutive weekly checkups. That's worrying. It's just that I've had stuff to do. There's a lot of things to do around the house. I understand. I'm sorry. There's a coffee stain on your side of the table. Could you wipe it off? He takes out a wet wipe and holds it out for Sofia. After a short pause, Mikhail Mortsev repeats the request. The woman looks at the napkin with an empty stare, then starts breathing heavily. Sofia, are you feeling unwell? Please, don't send me back to the hospital. I'm cured. Sofia is scared and very upset. The woman suddenly stands up. Calm down. Sit back down, please. No. I don't want to go back. The woman falls in the corner of the room, holding her head. The interview is over. Sofia Timofeyevna is set to repeat her treatment at the Elkitsa. Alright, that's pretty cool. I really liked reading the description in Centrosibirsk, so this is right up my alley, even though it's nothing special. Let's keep going. This one is called...
I feel bad for someone who's going for that and it constantly keeps coming back. Because like I can understand that fear. As someone who's been in a ward.
Yeah, the fear of being institutionalized.
I could go on a rant about
I get that.
about the wards in my state, however I am choosing not to.
I think I would also not handle that well.
Sorry.
No, I mean, you're not doing it. I'm just, like, saying if you do, you'd have to forewarn me.
Yeah. We keep playing this.
Ukromщики, which would roughly translate to something like hiders. The description tells us that the video is from 1998. Letting your kid go outside, you should always keep in mind the safety rules against the hiders. In the last 2 years, thanks to these simple rules and to the citizens being more informed, we managed to lower the rate of attacks by half. First of all, the child should avoid entering abandoned buildings or going near them, because the hiders often live in such places and await any distracted victim. They usually inhabit the basements of abandoned buildings. On this building we can see the writing Veles спасет наши души, which means Veles will save our souls. I'm not sure what Veles stands for. So what should you do if you meet one of these guys? If it attacks you, then there's basically no chances of survival.
Damn.
First of all, try to grab hold of something.
Oh.
The Akratid tries to grab its victims by the legs and drag them to its lair. If you manage to stay in place, call out for help or try to get attention in any way, when other people show up, the hider will most likely, again, I can't with the wording,
Most
will
likely?
most likely let you go. The best way to protect yourself is to completely avoid abandoned buildings and yada yada yada. And then we get this.
Ah.
That's a sound.
Hmm.
I don't know how I feel about that sound. Are you gamers having a traumatically
Crunch.
cozy time here? Yes, we are. We're listening to the very concerning analog horror series. We're listening to one right now from Russia, where one of the things you have to watch out for is depression.
Yeah. If you don't do enough chores, you let depression win, and you become catatonic.
Honestly, I like that this analog horror series is using things like people with long limbs that are just called tanglers, dudes who play hide and seek with you, but they will win, and depression.
I mean, I also like that the Tanglers play into existing, like, folk tales.
Yeah.
That's fun.
It's very funny. I just think it's funny that like one of them is depression. Like, damn, that's
Yeah,
relatable.
it's just straight up depression.
If that's not relatable, I don't know what is. Gotta find more blocks. We're having a great time.
A great untraumatizing time. The crunching is not in my head, and I will not hear it when I close my eyes.
That's what it sounds like when I'm eating Tic Tacs.
Crunch.
Me at work when I can't go to lunch yet, but I have a fuck ton of Tic Tacs. I thought it would cheer you up. Gotta grab my blocks.
Bolting. Listen, I hate it when children are used as a cheap way to disturb the viewers in media, but when it's done right, it works very well. You know, like in The Blob, or in When Evil Lurks, or Skinamarink. In this case, it gets a pass for me. It's very unexpected and it's very messed up. Also, this probably doesn't hit as hard for people who didn't grow up in these kinds of places. But trust me, the amount of abandoned buildings in Eastern European countries is crazy. I used to play in them with a friend, and they're always incredibly eerie, mainly because of junkies and crazy homeless people. In fact, the last time I went back to my country, I took a picture. Look, the face itself is quite goofy, but in that atmosphere it becomes very spooky, trust me. So, imagining myself as a child playing there with the risk of a damn hider being ready to snatch me up, yeah, no, chief. That's the kind of stuff that my grandma would have told me to make me stay away from such places. Now that I'm thinking about it, it would be a perfect spot to film some kind of horror short. Anyway, next one. First of all, I like that thumbnail. This one is called Жирдяй, which is kind of hard to translate without making it ridiculous, because it would be something like beanpole. It indicates a tall and lanky person, a slim boy, a thin guy, a slender man? Yeah, I think I'm going to call it gaunt. Suggest other ideas if you want. Citizens
Can't
in the village
believe
of Magnita
the next creature we have to worry about is fucking Slender Man. God, I love this.
complain that they hear a strange noise coming from the roof of their house at night. From January 1993, the Gaunt have been spotted in practically all villages. There's nothing to worry about. Consider this your own Gaunt woodland neighbor. Yeah, sure, I will do that. Of course. During the cold winters, the Gaunt like to come to the villages and warm their long limbs over the chimneys. It's funny that the word they use is lapu, which is more like paws. They're trying to be cute about it. What do you do if you get an uncalled guest? First of all, don't worry. The Gaunt is relatively harmless.
What do you mean relatively?
Harmless. Still, that doesn't mean that you should go outside. If it gets scared, it could hit you powerfully on the head.
It just bonks you.
Second, call up the MGS and give your address. They will immediately send someone over. Then we get the ending message again. Be careful and always tell the MGS if you meet an unclean. Well, this is different. Now they're calling them unclean.
Damn,
We
rude
get a
ass.
second video though, which tells us that since December of 1994, the rules about the Gaunt have changed. They've been categorized as Kefal types instead of Pragmats. So pay attention to the current version. Again, people complain that they hear strange sounds coming from their roofs. You shouldn't underestimate these sounds, it could be a Gaunt. So what should you do? First of all, try to concentrate. You might feel a headache or nausea. Keep calm and concentrated. Second, check if the windows are closed. If they're open, try to close them without looking out into the darkness. Third, close the blinds. And again, don't look into the darkness. Fourth, call up the MGS. Fifth, don't go outside for any reason, even if the MGS workers ask you to.
That's
Sixth,
ominous.
don't believe the voices from the darkness. So, okay, that was pretty damn cool.
That's I have several questions about what I just heard. Why would something
some very real fears I have?
Why would something be mimicking the fucking people helping you? Question mark? Hello?
I know I get that like as existential dread of don't look into the darkness. I used to have this like fear when I moved into this house of something staring at me from behind the closed window.
You and I have
great.
You and I have different reactions to something potentially staring at us. Yours is like you just generally don't like it. My response is I will get into a staring contest with it. I'd be like, all right, bitch, let's see who wins. Fucking. This is why I know like I wouldn't I as a horror fanatic I know I would not survive a horror movie because I would do shit like that.
I mean that's a good way to interact with your paranoia. Like see who blinks first, bitch.
Once we run into that one SCP who doesn't like it when people look at him.
There's a lot of them. Another murder monster doesn't like it when people look at him.
It's the one that like covers his face and he's like crying. If you look at him, he progressively gets more and more angry before he rushes you.
I don't think I know that one.
Chat, do you know which one I'm talking about? Like, I know he's real. I know he's a thing that exists. I know he doesn't like it when you look at him.
Any SCP people in chat?
We have SCPers in chat.
SCPers.
I don't know what else to call them.
Another murder monster also does that, but it's just because it's shy.
I think it is the shy. They call it shy face or shy guy.
Yeah.
And he like fucking will rush you.
Can't you see I'm autistic? Attacks you.
Just SCP fans? Okay. I didn't know if y'all have if they have special names for themselves. I need to read the SCPs. I remember when I was younger, I wanted to like try to draw every single SCP and now I look back at younger me, I'm like, oh you sweet innocent child. You don't know what you're signing up for.
Yeah. I do like there's been a lot of like people are very iffy on the new ones, but there's always a lot of good stuff going through SCP. Like in the different eras. The early eras are definitely very redaction heavy. Like they'll just redact stuff so they don't have to write it, which is kind of boring. If you are going through and reading all of them.
Fun fact: remember the the creature I've been telling you about that's in Cryptid's lore? It's partially based off an SCP.
The Gator people?
Gator creatures, yes. They are partially based off of the regenerating lizard.
I don't know if I know that one.
I don't remember its name.
Let me see if I know that one.
No, one interesting read is
SCP?
SCP-4139. 4319? Wait, hold on.
Look. There are just so many good ones.
What is...
There's one that's just like a liminal hotel that SCP Foundation people just have to go into.
What the fuck?
It's just girly things. For by girls, for girls.
I don't trust this. I don't trust this. Gamer, what the fuck?
Cognitor has it. Cognitor has it that turns it all girly. Object class Kita.
Oh, I want to take the quiz. I want to take the quiz. They got a quiz.
It manifests in its ability to totally help out girls big time, trying to stop this boringness, but we do what we can.
Jot down your answer on sheet paper and telling them up to see your results again. What will be your ideal day?
I think I'm infected by this.
Finding my most treasured lost item in a thrift shop. Yeah. What do you look for in a person? Just as weird as you. I like that one. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? The ability to talk to anyone no matter where they are in the universe. I want that one. That sounds cool as shit. That means I could call someone a bitch from like across like the universe.
Bitch.
What do you wish
What do you
for
wish
in your
for your future? To become a warning.
I want to be a warning. That sounds lit. Okay, I'm tied.
I love this one. This one's so good. Thank you, person in
If you
chat.
picked
That
mostly
was amazing.
your main... Okay, I'm tied between A and D, so I guess I'm A, which is your main personality trait is determination, you're a go-getter, you aren't afraid of danger, you know how to protect yourself. Hell yeah. If you picked mostly D, you missed him that much? Who the fuck are you talking about? I just thought it was cool to like fucking be a warning. Bitch, I have issues. I have bitch. I have beef with this one. Does the URL work?
I hope I'm okay. I think I am. If you click on the hover text, it changes it back to different things.
If I click on the what?
If you click on anything with the text, you can click it and it will tell you what's actually on the site. Which seems to be affected by just girly things. That is so good. I love that. Sounds like something... I mean, honestly, it looks like how I set up my stuff. Like my Discord profile and stuff. Infected with it.
I'm reading. I should not. I'm streaming, but yet I'm sucked into this.
You can at least just chat with it. Share it with chat.
This is a fucking rabbit hole. I'm not gonna go for this right now because I'm not gonna get shit done on stream if I do.
That one, or just in general.
I need to finish this fucking house. This house is becoming my goddamn SCP. Okay, let me keep playing the video.
Some manner of House of Leaves.
How long it's been taking me to make this goddamn house? It's becoming my SCP.
I mean, to be fair, I have been thinking about this house as like a House of Leaves type of thing, where you're just like
Constantly
this
working on
architect
it.
who's been gone in. No, but it's like you're like this architect that's been plagued into like making this. Like in my dreams, I see that place.
In my dreams, I
must
see
make it a
this.
reality.
In my dreams, I see this stupid fucking house.
You can't escape it.
Okay, hold on, let He played a video for us.
I think that these last two episodes are definitely more well thought out and effective. Let's see where this leads us. This one is called Woodlanders and the Outer Woods. Towards the end of summer, the citizens of Magnitoshakhtinsk go looking for mushrooms in the woods. The smaller woods close to the populated area are relatively harmless if you follow the safety rules and don't wander too deep, but sometimes the foragers go searching the outer woods.
Oh, that's concerning.
Outside of wild animals and different types of unclean, these woods are also inhabited by woodlanders. So what should you do if you find yourself in outer woods?
Oh, you just fucking accept whatever the fuck's about to happen to you.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking, you have to deal with Slender, man. Like, bro. This house is becoming my SCP. I've just accepted it at this point. We should get a book and, like, actually make an SCP journal about it.
A house that plagues itself into your dreams, and the reader is full instructed.
And the reader's just me. I mean, I could do that.
Yeah,
I can,
you're
like,
forced to dedicate more and more time to building the house. That would be cool. Containment procedures, none. Censor information around
no, but
the
here,
layout of this house and the architecture.
it makes sense because I'm, like, constantly working on it. I'm adding, like, basements and shit. And it's like, why is there so much shit added to this? I don't know. Like, you see me just put
I
a
don't know.
giant-ass moon in the sky above it, like, fucking, just going all out on this shit, man.
Don't say that. Now I have to do that.
Well, no, like,
I need to...
well, no, I have an idea of another build I can do,
Moon.
where I put a giant moon right here that has a house in it above this. But we will do that later. I need to finish the first thing first.
I had an idea for the terrain outside where I would just have like a graveyard of swords, like giant swords sticking out of the ground. Because I wasn't quite happy with the like blackstone monoliths.
I don't know, I kind of was rocking with the Blackstone monoliths, I'm not gonna lie.
I could try them again, but I feel like the swords would do a similar thing, but be a bit cooler.
I gotta fight these motherfucks!
Cox gun.
I like that my gun is still shooting
What
as I'm
crazy
reloading it.
thing.
Oh, everything froze.
The server?
Server had a
Oh. Yeah, the TPS is being a bit wonky. I don't think I'm happy with Droplet as my name for my jumping spider. I need a cuter name.
Why is there a hole in the aquarium?
Why is there a hole? Oh, bullets.
I am sorry.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2. C'est la vie. You didn't know, and now I've told you.
I'm wondering if there's any holes in my house windows. I don't see any.
Well, let's find out. If it's bulletproof. Come on! It is bulletproof.
The windows are bulletproof?
Yeah, because they're from chipped. I like how my solution to that was just fucking shoot it.
Just start shooting my fucking house.
Any viewers of the person constructing the house will also be forced to contribute.
I like
whether it be by chanting on the construction of said house or helping in other ways.
I'm gonna disconnect from the server because it's lagging so bad I can't even shoot the things I'm fighting. I like how one of the comments of the YouTube video is, two tanglers walk into a bar. Bartender says, we don't serve tanglers. The tanglers walk out and tie themselves together. They go back in, the bartender says, hey, aren't you those tanglers? They respond, no, we're not. Let me see if it plays nice now.
Behave. $1 million year of egg reconnect to server.
Let me in.
Let me in. Let me get in. Wait, when the fuck is Slither Grave Mother from? This looks cool as fuck.
Let me in. Let me in.
Let me in.
A funny video game.
Video games.
Video game.
I mean, while I'm sleeping until the fucking things go away.
The game's taking forever to load me back in.
I mean, that's normal. I feel like last time was even longer.
Okay, I'm in the server. I'm now on the ground. Now I believe.
Great.
Get fucked.
I'm a little distracted. Looking at magic cards.
Be sure my windows are okay. Yeah, they're okay. I just shot the fuck.
Gun.
Gun.
Ah! Gun!
The power of gun, anything is possible. I think I did what I needed to on here. Oh yeah, let me grab my, now that my meter's gone down, let me eat these fries. I did not gain hearts from it, but I got dirty paper. Yay. Let me load up the thing again.
If you didn't go too deep, then you better leave the woods immediately. Try not to make loud noises. The owner of the woods, as they call it, doesn't like it when uninvited guests come and make noise. Also, don't get distracted by the voices coming from the depths of the woods. You could hear the voices of your friends and family members. If you walked in too deep and can't leave, then you need to do the following. First, put your clothes on backwards. Second, find an old dry oak with no leaves and circle it counterclockwise until you see an opening in the woods. Third, walk out of the woods calmly. Don't turn for any reason. You might hear something getting closer to you from behind or somebody asking you to turn around. Be careful and never walk into the outer woods. We then get again a message telling us that at the moment of this video's creation, the MGS didn't have enough information about the Woodlanders. An MGS patrol has been created to stop anyone from entering the outer woods and to stop anything from getting out. And then, in the last second, we get this. I don't know what the voice is saying, but we get this strange symbol. You can also notice that the hand of the creature that we see in the video also has a symbol, which looks like an eye. Interesting. So this one is called Noć Karachuna, so Night of the Karachun, which is another Slavic folklore figure. A malevolent spirit of cold and winter, sometimes thought to be...
I'm being assaulted by kisses. Ah! Babe, I'm trying to stream! Baby, I'm trying to stream. Why are you... Why are you like this? Dork. Why must you... Why must you... What is it? Wanna kiss? Wanna keep? Chaz, should I kiss my partner? They are staring at chat. They are staring very intently. They need to know. Ow! Why did I get hit by the Italian? Yes? Ah! They're saying yes, so you got your smooch. My partner dabbed. I'm over here trying to work on my Minecraft game, and you're over here kissing me on the neck and making it where I can't see shit! Look, there was even a self-care check that I completely missed because of you.
How's your self-care?
It's snack time, but I ran out of snacks. My beloved, I ran out of snacks. What do I do?
Yep.
He shoved goldfish into my arms. I was gonna suggest eating you, but this works too, I guess. Yes, you are. I like chewing on you, don't I? Why is your ass so fat? Chat, my partner, you know that meme with the guy who's like why is everyone bullying me? And they're like in the shower, but they're like caked up. That's my partner. This motherfucker is caked up. Like, caked up on a Tuesday afternoon. Out here with all that ass. Get up. Stretch.
I heard about your partner having a fat ass. Is he single?
I mean, theoretically, yes. Alright, let me keep playing this video now after I've been assaulted by kisses.
An underworld deity. Apparently, though, it's not only malevolent, as it protects and helps people born in December. So, the video starts by telling us about the winter solstice that happens between the 21st and the
I'm
22nd
born in
of
December.
December, and that it's a dangerous time.
It'll protect
It
you.
is the night of the Karachun, and during
Let's
the
go.
short period, the amount of emergency situations caused by natural phenomena is higher. Stuff like snowstorms and avalanches have a 47% increase in likelihood. The unclean are also more active at this time, awakened by hunger and by the freezing cold. The Karachun apparently leads them towards people. So the government decided to turn the days from the 20th of December to the 23rd into holidays. That way no one has to get out. Then we're shown the steps to prepare oneself for the winter. First, insulate all doors and windows. Second, stock up on wood if you live in a house, or make sure you have your own working electric heating if you live in an apartment, because the central heating systems might give out. Third, stock up on food and water. Fourth, close up the curtains or blinds on your window or whatever you have to block them off, and check out if the locks on your doors hold well. Fifth, if any of your farm animals died right before this period, take their carcasses away from your home, at a distance of at least 50 meters, and preferably in the woods. While waiting out this period, you need to remember very simple rules, like not leaving your home for any reason. If you followed the previous rules, there shouldn't be any reason for you to get out. In the days prior to the night of the Karachun, you might run into idols. Attention, under no circumstances should you get close to the idols or try to help anyone in danger by yourself. You should wear warm clothes, because any type of cold during this night could turn into tonsillitis, otitis, and bronchitis, and other complications. In the community tab, we can also find a short story, Night Call. So here it is. If you want, you can skip forward.
Like, the idea of not having to go outside and just chilling at home for a few days so you don't fucking die is kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. I would enjoy that.
Yeah.
You told me I could just stay home and stay
Sure.
cozy.
On the threat of death, though?
Yeah, but only like if I put myself in that situation. If I don't put myself in that situation, I'm safe. I just gotta stock up, make
Mm,
sure nothing gets in my house, and I get to vibe. I get to play. Imagine playing video games that entire time, just vibing.
I don't know. Though maybe I'm more paranoid, so it's a bit like hard to relax in that situation.
I mean, as long as I'm being safe, I feel like I would be fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's how I see it. Is like as long as like I'm making sure I'm stocked up and I follow the rules and I'm not gonna fucking die, basically.
My name's Ivan. I work at the Magnitoshakhtinsk MGS from 1990. In January of 93, they reassigned me to the anti-accretate unit. At first, it was hard to get used to, but the job is relatively easier. At the end of the day, putting out a fire is harder than chasing away a gaunt of private property. Still, doing it practically every day is not very pleasant, especially having to drive out on a call at 2 a.m. Memory works in such a way that bad things are forgotten, and the good stuff is covered in the vines of those good old days. But unfortunately, it doesn't always work this way. There is one event that I'll remember forever. At 3 a.m., I get a call on the landline. Hello, Ivan, can you hear me? Yes, speak, I answered in a sleepy but focused tone. We have a problem. A gaunt is warming his hands over the chimney of a house in your area. Get ready, we'll send the address to your pager. And what can you do? I had to be quick and get dressed, seeing as the scary gaunt is warming his hands. The uniform was obviously not meant to be worn over grandma's thick sweater. I could hardly move my arms in front of me, but what can you do? Outside it's winter and the uniform is thin as a pig's intestine. After I got dressed, I got in my car with no hurry, turned the key in the ignition, and started driving towards the place. The drive was very short. The house was in my village, 3 streets away from my own. When I got there, I was surprised to find that the front door was wide open.
Oh.
You couldn't wait 10 minutes?
Oh no.
The gun might be harmless, but it can bash you across your empty head so hard that even your mother will feel it. At that point, I thought that the owner decided to chase away the beanpole by himself. I had a look around the property, nothing there. Only the door was open and swaying with the wind. I walked up to the entrance. Silence. A weak yellow light was warming the dry cold air, illuminating the porch of the wooden house. In no hurry, I circled around the house, checking out the roof first of all. Usually the gaunt rip off the weather vane out of boredom, or they bend the chimney's rain cover. This time it was different. The weather vane was still there, but the rain cover was ripped off. About 2 square meters of snow fell from the roof, looking like a little path up to the chimney. Silence. The silence made me weary most of all. I decided to go inside. Getting up to the entrance, in the snow I saw 10 thin lines leading to the door.
That's
Crossing
concerning.
the threshold, I heard disgustingly loud munching and dull cracking sounds from the corner. Taking one decisive step, I entered the room. On the floor lay a grayish, somewhat elongated heap. I froze. In the center of this heap was a man. It's hard to call that sight a man. The left arm was bent backwards behind his back and touching the right side of his pelvis. The heel of the right leg could touch the nose. The whole body was covered in thick and dark blood. The rest of the details was hard to make out because of the thing which had tangled around the man and was actively picking among the man's bones. The cracking and munching stopped. The heap stopped moving for a moment. Then I saw a face. It came out of the heap like a periscope. The empty black eyes on smooth skin stretched across his skull looked at me for a second. Then a piece of flesh fell from its bloody mouth, and it screamed at me like a cat hissing at a person that got too close to the mouse it caught, or to a piece of sausage. I started to run. I came there to chase away a gun and wasn't ready at all to find a tangler. Now outside, I got into the car and called for backup on the radio. Afterwards, it turned out that there was no gun at all. The tangler came out of hibernation too soon and decided to quench its hunger, a common wanderer. It was mistaken for a gaunt because it decided to get in using the chimney. The The owner probably saw the long legs hanging from the roof and thought it was a gun warming his hands on the chimney. Then Tangler got in through the same chimney. The owner tried to run out but was grabbed and killed.
Damn.
Our boys came soon enough and eliminated the thing. The man was buried in a closed casket. What's the moral of the story? I don't know, I just wanted to share.
Press F and chat for that, man.
Come on, that was cool. I think that adding little short stories like this to your series really pays off, if you write them well enough, of course. This very much sounds like a classic post you'd find on X or something. Nothing amazing, but it adds to the lore and makes this place feel actually lived in. I started out not really giving a shit about this series, that's why I didn't cover it before. Every time I started the first 2 episodes, I was like, this sucks, and dropped it. But these last ones are actually pretty damn cool, because they start building all this lore even though they're so short, and you just want to see more. But there's a problem. This episode was uploaded 2 years ago, and it's basically the last one, because the project was interrupted from what I gather. But there's a video uploaded a month ago on the channel. Apparently it's an episode that was deleted before, which they decided to retcon and re-upload. So after 2 years they decide to upload again. They say that it's not a sign of the continuation of the story, but I don't know, it's kinda strange, isn't it? So let's see what it's about. The title says Magnitoshakhtinsk, October 5th, 1992, and the description reads, in memory of the tragedy that took the lives of 142 people. The first frame says that the programming is interrupted until the start of approved material. Year 1954. Geologists from Moscow, led by Mikhail Polyakov, discover a colossal deposit of ferruginous quartzite in the area of Perkov village. In a year, the worker city of Magnitoshakhtinsk is founded, and the work starts. But they make another big discovery, a great amount of antique artifacts and also this strange mummified body. Then we get the same symbol that we saw in the last video and see this.
That's not concerning at all.
Don't worry about it.
Something happened.
And we hear the same sound that plays during the possession test. And so the series is over. So this last part makes me kinda mad, because it really does seem like they copied the idea of cursed archaeological findings from Centrosibirsk, even though it's used in a different way, obviously. I wish they would have gone with something more original. It's still pretty cool, I guess. So overall, what are your impressions of this series? I think it could be a very cool one if they kept slowly developing the lore more and more. And obviously there is something weird going on with these government-issued videos, with weird symbols appearing and stuff like that. It's almost as if someone was messing with the information to harm the population, which, again, obviously is very much in the style of Mandela. I especially love how many of these things are inspired by actual Slavic folklore, instead of being completely made up. And again, it's not the first series to use mythology by tying it to its lore, but it all...
How the fuck do I make how do I make connecting glass?
Okay, so do you just want regular connecting glass, and did you shoot out my fish tank again?
Yes. To both.
You put glass in a 2x2 square. Please stop shooting my fish glass.
I don't mean to, it keeps
Are they all
happening.
in there? They are. They're all in there, it's fine. The Dumbo octopuses like to drift to the bottom, so it's not too risky.
Sorry, it just keeps happening.
It just keeps happening. I feel like using like horror that relies on like existing folklore is a lot more interesting, like elaborating on it so it like translates more to the modern day than just having it like whole cloth. Here is the Slender Man, he wears a suit somehow.
I just think it's funny that they basically have their version of Slender Man.
Yeah.
That made me giggle.
I mean, the long boy just being, it's just a silly guy. I like that they're not scary either. They're just like, I'm gonna warm my hands on the chimney. Um, but it adds kind of a like a sense of history that we can also compare like our existing folk tales to. Like when people do stuff with the Fae and lords, like lords and ladies type stuff, that's very good.
Yeah.
Like lord and like, yeah, need more of that.
I agree. Having a lot of fun building this.
Autism very activated.
Very activated. It's really cool just watching it slowly come together. I accidentally made too many. There, put that there. Feed this into the thing. Actually, there's some things I could feed in there. Yes. What else? Where could I feed to it?
Feed it.
Feed it these. That shouldn't be too hard.
Craves it.
No. Yeah, I'm very much enjoying how this is coming together.
It is looking very nice. Have you zombies considered not attacking me while I'm building shit? Do you still have those spare chance cubes?
What? Do I still
The
have spare
chance cubes
chance
I gave
cubes?
you.
Yeah.
I'm stealing some.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. I only want Thorns 10. Diamond, lapis, and gold.
Wait, are you opening them here?
No. I'm just crafting something to help with the chance cubes. Don't ask what. You're not allowed to know.
Okay.
It's not for spooky reasons. It's just because they will explode more if you do not have this. And so I want them to explode more. Smile.
I feel like I should be worried.
Also, it ruins the fun of chance cubes for your stream if they're just like, oh, you get a lucky item. That's so nice.
I like getting lucky items.
Yeah, but if it's all you're getting, it's not as fun for stream.
It's not my fault I have good luck.
Well, that's why I'm saying we're not going to increase your luck by giving you the lucky pendant.
Wait, how the fuck do I make a lucky pendant?
I'm not saying.
New mission
That's why I'm
acquired.
not telling you. I'm not telling you what it is. Do I want a chance fucking with my new Chance Cube Island? Yeah, it's fine. That's a lot of Enderman. Well, it's already been fucked. I only just had this, and it's already been fucked. Oh, another star.
I cannot come near the island. But I'm gonna learn how to make a goddamn lucky pendant.
No. No. Not allowed.
You made a mistake of mentioning it in front of me.
I know, I really did.
I'm gonna
Sorry
learn how
about
to
it.
make
Oh,
it.
they're stealing my shit!
I'm gonna learn how to make it.
Okay, that's it. You guys are done. You're not allowed to grief Chance Cube Island.
Grab this. Grab this.
I was gonna say it's kind of late in the day, so maybe no more horror videos, but late in the day for me is early morning, so it's actually more fine for horror videos now than it was. I have no void to stare into and worry that it might stare back.
I'm gonna figure out how to make a goddamn lucky pendant.
Regretting so bad. Mistakes were made.
I can make a scarf.
Wow, no, you can't make those. Aya has some of those if you want them. Those increase the looting drops.
Having a crisis.
Don't worry about it.
I want the pendant.
Don't worry about
I
it.
will protest.
Well,
Eh.
oh, you always explode with that one. Even if you get it wrong. I thought it was only if you got it right. That's such a troll. And it might be prescient to do resistance as the shrine. Now my shit's all on the ground. My night vision goggles, fuck. Aha. Yes, let's go, divine leggings. I am now one something of the way there. Hey, Egg. You would. Oh wait, no. I
What?
thought I was. I thought I lost my EMC table. I was about to scream.
Currently doing math. Okay, be safe, Gage.
Let's go. You didn't work it out. Let's
You think
fucking
you think I'm gonna
go.
focus on anything else? You just told me there's a luck pennant and won't tell me how to make it. This house is not getting finished now. I'm gonna figure out how to make this. You've cursed chat with me trying to make something. I don't know how to make it, and they're never gonna see me get anything else done in this game.
I'm so sorry, chat.
No, you're not.
Unfortunately, I
If you
cannot tell them.
if you were sorry, you wouldn't have put them in this position. I need to go find kobolds.
Do you think that's what's gonna get you the lucky pendant?
Kobolds have lucky potions. I'm just gonna drink a fuck ton of them.
That won't actually work.
Well, I have no other options! I can make a luck thing from my backpack, however, I don't have the information to get it, but I can use Google. But I also know that the kobolds have potions, so I'm going to go rob them of their potions.
Divine chest plate, let's go. 2 down. 3 down.
I no longer care about anything else. I just want this.
If it's genuinely bothering you, I can tell you how to find it.
I'm now digging into the ground.
But you do need to tell me if it's like genuinely bothering you or not.
I was given a challenge, and now I can't back down from the challenge.
Okay. I will wait for you to call out, and I can give you the answer then.
I give these guys emeralds? Yes. I give them emeralds.
Oh no, amethyst makes them horny.
Amethyst makes them horny. Emeralds is what you use to trade with them.
Hold on, let me ask my kobold friends if amethyst makes them horny. It's very important. I have the full divine cell. Let's fucking go.
Okay. I have emeralds on me. I have emerald nuggets, not emeralds. I can make emeralds. I'm about to lose so much EMC. But it's okay, it's worth
I
it.
think I fucked up big time.
Stack of emeralds. Alright, come here, fuckers.
You.
Not you, you're you can't trade. You
No,
can't trade.
something blew up my fucking spooky basement. I didn't realize I was still an explosive. That's really frustrating.
Got an enchanted book. What the fuck? A prospector book. Interesting. Monsters have a chance of dropping emeralds. I can use this to get more emeralds.
Huh. That's cool. I've never heard of that.
You take the emeralds. What do you give me? Copper ingots and coal. What else do you give me? You're normal kobolds. You're not gonna give me anything super. Need to find the enchanter. He'll give me cool shit.
Enchantment costs 140. For some reason, this lets you stack protection and blast protection. I do not know why. It's very cursed.
This in there, this in this. Okay, keep going.
Hey, Egg, how many levels do you have?
I don't know. Sorry, I'm very focused right now.
I'm trying to work out how to get 1,000,000 levels so I can make the most OP armor in the world. Hi, Lassie. Lassie says, stream. It's very important you know she says that.
I got a combo bullshit. What does it do? What does it do? It just slow falling. Fine, whatever. Come here. That means you can give potions. That means you're gonna take all my money. Another
Those
enchanted
will
book.
not, in fact, help Egg.
Prospector 2. I have Prospector 1 and Prospector 2. Another book. Oh, I can combine these. I can combine these and I can make Prospector 3. I can combine these. Combine these. I just need
That
to find an anvil.
increases your fortune chance.
No,
wait,
it makes it where when I fight things, they have a chance to drop emeralds.
Right.
It's useful for, like, if I need to farm emeralds, I can just do it that way. What else are you gonna give me? Another kobold potion. This one has invisibility. Another kobold potion. This one has fire resistance. This one has night vision. Another book. This one has another Prospector 2 book.
Prosby.
Where the fuck did he go? Give me more shit. Speed. Another fire resistance. Another speed one.
So I need only thorns on this one.
Oh. Potion. This is instant health regeneration.
Wait, this has Aqua Affinity X. What the fuck? How fast can I break blocks underwater with Aqua Affinity X?
I need to, like, transmute some stuff in my inventory so I can put this stuff in my backpack. What can I sacrifice? What am I willing to sacrifice?
What are you willing to sacrifice?
This is easy. I'm just gonna sacrifice the fucking... I could probably just sacrifice the fucking giant's pickaxes and make them later.
No, the giant's pickaxe will take you a while to get. I will forewarn you of that.
How desperately I want this luck pendant. I might be willing to do that. I'm not gonna lie.
Good luck.
The autism has me by the throat. I will soon be poor. I will have nothing. And I've accepted it.
If you need help, I'm always here.
You already said no.
If you want to tag out,
no,
and say no, I'm saying
I refuse to tag out.
If you give up, okay.
I refuse to give up. I would rather lose everything in this game than give up. And I'm fully willing to do that.
Never give up.
These golden carrot crates, I will melt them down to EMC just so I have more space to put shit in my bag. think I might be going crazy actually, but it's okay. We all have those moments. Sometimes we just have to lock in, and this is me locking in.
Mm-hmm. Patiently waiting to see if it gets too much for you.
You underestimate how stubborn I am.
Yeah, but if it's still too much for you, I can just
I'm not
tell.
giving up. I'm not. I'm not tapping out.
Oh yeah.
I am not someone who taps out.
I would never have enough short enough attention span to make me need to tab out.
When I am challenged, and I am given a challenge where someone won't give me something that I asked for, I do not back down.
I didn't give it to you for a reason, to be fair. It wasn't just like spite, it's like I know you'll use it, and I think it's better for stream if you do not use it.
I wasn't planning to use it for when I use the chance cubes.
Okay.
But because I've been given a challenge, I'm not backing down from this challenge. So now I'm giving this enchanter so many goddamn emeralds, he's not gonna know what to do with them.
I wish you fortune.
I will immediately go from the richest person in the server to the poorest with how much EMC I'm about to spend on emeralds.
What path are you chasing that you think will give you emeralds?
Oh no, I'm
I
using
mean,
I'm just burning all my I'm burning all of my fucking EMC on emeralds. And I just got a luck potion. So it's working. So I'm just gonna keep giving this enchanter emeralds.
do you think the luck potion is involved?
I don't know.
Would you
I'm
like an
going to
answer?
collect every single luck item I can find in the luck menu and the fortune items. The golden hook, I'm grabbing that. The fucking, like, fortune fucking backpack, whatever the fuck thing it is, I'm grabbing that. Whatever the shit it is that has luck or fortune in its name, I'm grabbing it. I do not care if it helps me or not. Because I don't know how else to find the pendant. I looked up luck pendant, nothing came up. So this is the closest thing I got.
Have you tried reducing the words you're searching?
I already looked up luck.
Okay, what about the other word?
Fortune. Nothing pops up in any sort of pendant beyond Lucky Scarf.
Mm-hmm.
I can't
I'm
make
not
a
the
Lucky
fraud
Scarf.
partner.
So, I'm going to do the next best thing. Get luck from everything fucking else.
How familiar you are with JEI?
Not at all.
Hmm. Deciding how much I want to tell. Given you're adamant on this, I'll let you flounder for a bit.
I think you underestimate how long this floundering will last. I'll start burning the fucking the Illuminati pet. I'll do it.
You wouldn't.
Miles.
You wouldn't.
Miles.
Damn it. One shot on dark metal smithing. Wait, no, I could strictly speaking do it. Oh, there only one.
The enchanter ran away from me. Where the fuck did he go? There he is. Why are you running? Take your goddamn emeralds.
Why are you running?
Give
Why
me
are you
your
running?
shit. I will kidnap you and drag you back home if I have to.
Egg, are you doing alright?
Want the pendant.
Mm-hmm. Do you have any chaos seeds by any chance?
No.
No, as in you won't tell me this, so I'm not telling you if I do have any. Or
No, as
I
in I'm
don't
pretty sure I
any.
don't have any chaos seeds. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Okay. They drop from just like regular spawning chaos mobs.
I do not recall having any. Would have to check my inventory sorter thingamabob to see if I have any.
Yeah, I was gonna. I'm always stealing your shit.
I guess I just don't own anything now.
Yeah, that's fine. You don't own anything, but we own things, comrade.
I am about to become very poor very fast.
Yeah.
In the wildest combinations of potions.
You have 6 chaos seeds. Well, mob farm time.
Grab this bag. Start filling it with things.
Oh, I can just insta-mine while swimming. Fantastic.
Emerald nuggets. Alright. In the game, my game briefly crashed from me throwing emeralds at kobolds.
Yeah, that's fine. That normally happens.
Not gonna stop me.
I keep tipping the kobolds and now my server is broken. Please send help. Oh yeah, the server is crunchy right now. It might also be me because I'm in the mob farm. And that can be a bit intense on the server.
Grabbing him. Come here.
You grabs them.
Taking him to my base.
Are you finally kidnapping a kobold?
Taking him to my base. It'll be easier.
Chat, can someone help? This isn't ethical. I don't think I'm able to convince Egg otherwise. Egg, what if you didn't kidnap a kobold? Consider.
I want my pendant. I'm going to put him in a room where he can't leave, and I'm going to keep feeding him
Rubber.
emeralds. He will never see his family again.
Egg.
I have decided.
Egg, please.
I am already heading towards my house with him in my arms.
Egg.
And if he dies, I'll just come back and grab another one. The cycle will continue.
Chat help. Should I just spoil it to you? So you do not kidnap a random ass animal.
I'm already in Eggland with the kobold.
It's too late. It's too late for them. Maybe the real SCP was this fucking amulet. Causes people to be incited with severe jealousy.
Oh no, it's not jealousy. It's just the fact that I wasn't told what it is brought out the spiteful part of me.
Spite is like jealousy, but angry.
I'll put the kobold in. I'll put him in the clock tower. Here.
Mm-hmm.
Go. In there.
Yeah.
Here we go. Welcome to your new home.
Can you please unkidnap that kobold? Oh, would you like a binky, by the way?
I am more focused on this than I am anything else.
Is that a no to a ghost horse?
I would like a binky, however, I want my pendant. I'm feeding this kobold emeralds until he gives me my pendant.
Have you considered typing the word pendant into JEI?
I already have.
Yeah? What did you find?
Nothing. Nothing came up.
Have you tried spelling pendant correctly?
I'm pretty sure I know how to spell pendant correctly.
Okay, can you do it again then, please?
It's not that hard to spell pendant. It is literally just P-E-D-A-N-T.
You missed a letter.
I'm petting him. I'm petting him so he can feel better about his new home.
You missed a letter. It's not PED.
There is no luck pendant in here. There's a thorn, there's a flame, there's a shock, there's fucking a whoopee cushion for some goddamn reason.
Keep going.
Iron pendant, golden pendant, Zanite pendant, ice pendant.
Can you screenshot?
I'm currently torturing the kobold. I cannot. I need more.
Okay, what is that after the whoopee cushion?
Emeralds in my thing. There they are. The new stack. Eat.
There
Eat
is a
the
thing
emeralds.
next to the whoopee cushion. Consider what mod the chance cubes are from.
I should name this kobold. What should I name him?
You should I I think they might already have a name, given they're a sentient creature.
Are you going near the edge? Kobold?
Kobold, please. Please, you have to live. I know things are bleak and you've been trapped in a tower. But there's more than today. There is always a tomorrow. So live, even just for that rare chance to see it tomorrow.
Giving me so many potions. I'm drowning in potions.
Ocean.
Need to keep him from leaving. Okay, he's still there. I think what I'll do. I'll give him. I'll make his new home a little bit more comfy.
Okay, I approve this.
He will get a singular torch.
Oh. I don't think I approve of it anymore.
He fit in a rat cage.
Egg, what the fuck?
What?
Please do not put the kobold in a rat cage.
By all his rage, he's simply a kobold in a cage.
A kobold is not a rat. Doesn't deserve to be in a cage.
I've gone crazy.
Yeah, just a little. More than usual, at least.
Hi, Baka. I trapped a kobold in my house. Want to say hi?
Egg is busy doing terribly unethical things. I think they may have lost it when I didn't tell them what an item was. Yeah, they're a little off the rocker right now. I know! They don't seem to treat the kobold fairly.
Look, he's in the clock tower. I didn't put Lancers in here because they have night vision. He doesn't need it.
Have a cheese. Where's the kobold? You can also have a cheese.
Whole area dark. He literally lived underground. It's just the same shit. He's in the same shit. The only
They
difference
have
is he's above
lanterns.
ground.
Where are the amethyst clusters? You know they like the amethyst clusters.
He doesn't
Where
get.
are they?
He doesn't get any of that until he gives me what the fuck I want. And he knows that.
What the fuck?
Kobold knows how this works. He wants
It's
to be
too late for
free.
them.
He'll give me my pendant.
Stream getting heavily deranged right now.
I may have killed him. It's okay. I'll go get another one. I accidentally was holding the cloud pen instead of the emerald, and I killed him. But it's okay. I could just go get another one. It's not that big of a deal.
It fucking is.
Not that big of a deal.
That creature was in your care and you fucking murked them.
It's okay. He's fine. And he's in a better place now. And
Yeah, better than your care.
And there's
Kobold
more
rights.
And there's more kobolds for
Kobold
me
life is
to
better.
acquire.
Egg. What have you done?
Hmm?
What if you didn't do this?
I want my pendant. Kobolds make
I
potions.
will give you my pendant if you stop torturing the kobolds.
I'm already here.
Does it make it better?
It's like they know that what I'm going to do because they are keeping their distance from me.
The stink of malicious intent.
I found another one, another enchanter. Hi, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
You're coming with me now.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I made them fuck earlier and made them have a bunch of kids, so if one or two die, it's fine.
That makes your case worse, right? You know that makes your case worse.
Miles. I am now coming towards Eggland with my new one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Chad, help. Chad, do something. The ship is spiraling out of control and I can't pilot it any longer.
I put him in one of the other towers. He's not in the clock tower, but he's in one of the other towers where he can at least have windows.
Do you promise to not kill this prisoner?
I can't control what
please?
happens in my state of insanity.
Chad, help. Chad, help. Chad, help.
Why can't I get into my own house? Hold on. There we go. Aw, you made hearts when I picked you up. You have Stockholm
Chad,
Syndrome.
what do I do? Chat, what do I do? How do I stop this?
I'm going to keep this one. Thankfully, he's in the other tower, so he's not aware of what happened to his brethren. As long as he gives me what I want, he will never experience it.
Chat, should I bust out the kobold and stop this madness?
I gave him armor. Just so he doesn't die.
Yeah? I'm sure you're very concerned for the well-being of your kobolds.
Ow! Why'd I get hit? What was that
Keep
for?
throwing stuff at them. What do you think it's for? This is not normal behavior.
Hey, I gave him a nicer tower to stay in. He's got lanterns and flowers, and he's got even armor on. And he's got windows. He just can't leave.
Wow, the amenities are so nice in this prison you've created for them. What if you didn't? I know it's crazy, but
Here,
what if you didn't?
I put down a glass table for him. I'm gonna give him a little chair. Here we go. Now it's more like a home. And he will give me what I want.
Can see this Kiddick 44 head pat.
I can't believe I can't believe I'm being out of this queue.
Chat, help.
Surprised you're asking Chan, not the rest of the server. Nice, he's got some amenities. He's got a table and a chair.
Yeah, that totally makes being in prison better.
I mean, he's got windows that don't have bars on them.
Yeah, I mean, if someone barged into my house and they didn't put me in a room with a glass table, then I would be so upset.
He doesn't got a normal table, he has a glass table. I think that's an
Yeah, and that
upgrade.
makes it way better, I think. Thank you. Keep up the barrage. Together we can stop this madness.
Oh look, I just got a. I also have a wardrobe I can give him.
Mm-hmm.
Look, he's got a wardrobe.
Keep going. More. Together we can throw enough household objects, an egg, that they might stop. Egg.
Hmm?
Congrats.
Wait, why? Why? Congrats.
Check your inventory. Fuck.
Ah.
You got it. Congrats. I'm taking this kobold.
Wait, no, give him back. He has my armor.
No.
He has my
How are you
armor. I
gonna
need
get
him back.
How are you gonna get it off? Fuck.
Easy.
Doesn't work on this guy. Do not kill the kobold.
I'm not gonna kill him. Server freeze up
Not-
for anyone else?
Yep. Stop killing the kobold.
Ah, he's fine.
Stop killing the kobold.
Yeah, I got my armor back.
Someone has to avenge the kobolds.
I could always just go and kill the rest of them.
Mm-hmm. Where the fuck are you? Oh, you're flying around. You're lagging, so I can't even see where you are. There, it's egg gone. Please don't tell me they actually went to go get the kobolds. I can't even check, the server's fucking broken.
Oh, disconnected.
Egg. Egg, you broke the server with your kobold murder.
Files. That's a lot of yeets.
I hope you enjoy every single yeet you get. Every single pelt to the head.
It was worth it.
Was it?
Yes.
Was it? There is now 2 dead kobolds.
It's okay.
And for what?
It's not.
Because you couldn't look up the word pendant?
Yeah, they're in a better place. Can't say the same for the rest of them once I get back in the server, though.
Egg.
Yeah.
Egg, I'm coming into your house and I'm ripping out the power cable.
Aren't you in a whole ass other country? How are you gonna do that?
You underestimate my power.
I like how you're not.
Give me your partner's.
I was fully expecting you to like go round up the others in the server and be like, Egg's about to murder the fucking kobolds.
No, I'm just gonna do it
Oh,
myself.
she got a whole squad to hunt me down in the server.
We can have our manhunt at home. Boot to the head. Boo, we hate your pussy. This is what happened when Egg doesn't have a video to watch. They just become increasingly more insane.
Let me in, server.
Let me in. Let me in. Well, I'm gonna play connections. And hopefully get in the server at a reasonable time so you don't get a head start on killing the kobolds. Let's see what this day's connections are.
Let me in.
Should I just start doing some art? I do want to work on that fish lady some more. I mean, I could also work on the commander deck I was making. Oh, boy. The server is still dying. Egg, you doing alright?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just checking because you seem a little a lot, is how I'll phrase it.
Server's taking an awfully long time to come back up.
I think something may have gone horribly wrong. Just a feeling.
Who's the one who runs the server again?
6.
Should we is 6 online? Should we tell 6?
Let me check. 6 is offline.
Oh, then.
Yeah. Do you want to do some Vermintide instead for a bit? Because it might be something's happened that's like caused a dead chunk sort of thing. So we might need to wait for 6 to wake up.
I was probably just gonna go take a nap.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I was probably just gonna go take a nap.
That would be smart. I mean, we'll have to work out if I'm staying up or going to sleep, given you said you wanted to stream later.
Yeah, so I was probably gonna stream later.
Yeah. How much later would
It fully depends on when we go take care on when we go do our errands. Grandpa still hasn't told me.
I see. Tricky. I mean, I could just take a nap as well. And then even if I'm not up for the start of the stream, I'll probably be up for part of the stream. I mean, the later part of the stream.
Maybe let 6 know something broke.
Uh... Well, I'd let 6 know.
Okay, I shall take a nap then.
Boop, boop, boop.
I'll be back, chat.
Alright. Bye.